Alright, everyone, you ready? Probably the last class trial for a long time. How's everybody doing? The sensation that I'm feeling wouldn't be excited wouldn't be accurate. Feeling of bitter sweetness is a more apt description of my current feelings. I do want to see what happens when we get to the end, but then when it's the end, it's the end. That'll be the last Danganronpa for a long while. It wouldn't really be useful to do a comparison between the two because they're incredibly different games. This really has little to no elements of law other than there's a class trial. It would probably just make more sense to make two separate reviews of the two trilogies, and then you can take from that as you will. Unless you're simply more curious about what I enjoy about each game. Because I enjoy different things. Because they are different. Let's get into it. Do we know anything about the person who took Rintaro's monopad? Yes, I think we do. Let me get the facts straight and think. Well, that's one way to start a stream. What do you mean a student tier list? You mean just like a normal character tier list like I've done already? Aren't really any students in Ace Attorney. He only had one with him, right? Oh yeah, two. He had the other one with him? Well, I guess if somebody got a hold of it, that would imply that he had two of them. Although they could have just went into his room and got him too. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, what is going on here? Oh, this is a problem. Oh, whiff. Another. Whoa. Oh God, so many whiffs. Oh yeah, I mean I've already done that with. I've done it with 1, and then 2, and then 2 plus 1, and I plan to do the same thing with 3. This one. And then V3 separately, and then V3 with the other 3 games. Yeah, that was already planned. God, this is a lot difficult suddenly. A lot more difficult, I should say. Ugh. I cannot the talking. I fucking suck! Oh well, they give you 1 billion minutes to do this, so... This is some Ridge Racer shit now. Can I not be fucking terrible? Nope, apparently not. Give me those. Will they give those if they start that, like, that stretch, they start feeling sorry for you? Like, if you've had it rough, here's a nice, easy stretch where you should be able to get at least 3. Who can enter Mastermind?
The one who took that monopad is the mastermind. I'm sure of it.
The mastermind?
The Survivor perk monopad was found in the library's hidden room. And only the mastermind would have been able to enter that room, correct?
Between the time Rantaro died and when we found him, they put that monopad in the hidden room?
Nope! That's impossible!
Impossible? Why?
Huh? You don't know? Why, even my cute little cubs have already figured it out.
Have they?
Yeah, so I'll let Monotaro explain.
Huh? I've already forgotten what we're even talking about.
Oh, crap, he's gonna push it! It's gonna be Monokid all over again!
The mastermind is not in any of the photos taken in the library. Why is that?
Huh?
Oh, that's true. In order to get to the hidden room, you need to move the bookcase, right?
But Shuichi and Kaede set up those hidden cameras, so... If the mastermind was using that door, they would have been caught on camera.
But none of the pictures showed anyone like that.
Then, that reasoning is wrong.
Amazing, Monodum! Well done!
Hold on. The hidden cameras in the library had interval timers. Perhaps the mastermind worked within that 30-second interval?
I see. So the mastermind hid in the hidden room, waited for the right timing, grabbed the monopad from the library, and then returned to the hidden room.
We know what Judge Courtney would say here, right? It is entirely possible. Prove that he didn't use the 30-second time interval in which to take the monopad. And you'd be like, go sit in the corner.
Hold on! There's a flaw in your logic.
What? What flaw?
Huh? Don't ask me! The Mono Cubs are gonna explain it!
What? Again?
Ugh.
Reject your logic without explaining why! That's the Monokuma debate style! Take it from here, Mono Cubs! And you better use your brains or I'll kill ya!
What are we arguing about again?
The hidden camera! Isn't it weird that the mastermind's not in any photos?
Unless they use the interval between shots.
The camera has a 30-second interval between shots. That's enough time to take the monopad from the body.
Then where was the mastermind hiding?
In the hidden room, of course!
If they were still inside the hidden room, how would they know what was happening in the library?
If you don't know when the camera went off, how would you know the interval timing?
Bravo, Monodum! Wonderful objection!
Now we've escaped certain death.
Well, the mastermind was trying to time it. And of course the mastermind would be able to hit the right time.
What are we arguing about again?
The hidden camera!
Wait, so what?
Isn't it weird that the mastermind's not in it? Any photos?
Unless they use the interval between shots.
The camera has a 30-second interval between shots. That's enough time to take the monopad from the body.
Then where was the mastermind hiding?
In the hidden room, of course!
If they were still inside the hidden room,
Nope.
What are we arguing about again?
The hidden camera!
Well, she's like,
The mastermind's not in any photos?
Unless they use the interval between shots.
this could show, because this could show that they didn't have to be in the hidden room.
That's enough time to take the monopad from the body.
then where was the mastermind hiding?
In the hidden room, of course!
Could be behind him.
If they were still inside the hidden room, how would they know what was happening in the library?
If you don't know when the camera went off, how would you know the interval timing?
Bravo, Monodum! Wonderful objection!
Oh.
Now we've escaped certain death.
What are we arguing about again?
The
They
hidden
have
camera.
the cameras, so
Isn't it weird
they would
that the
know.
mastermind's not in any photos?
Unless
Right.
they use the interval between shots.
They did,
The camera has
but
a 30-second
what
interval
do
between
I
shots. That's enough time to take the monopad from the
think? It's
bottom.
Monodam's second statement.
Where was the mastermind hiding?
In the hidden room, of course.
If they were still inside the hidden room, how would they? It was the library.
That's wrong! The mastermind saw what was happening in the library. They had surveillance cameras.
Surveillance cameras.
What? Where would something like that be?
Everywhere.
You don't know? Even though they're monocubs just like you?
Monocubs?
I mean these.
Oh, so cute and tiny!
Aren't they? They're your siblings, too.
That's a big reveal to drop so casually.
These little guys are called nanokumas. Their job is to monitor the campus.
How do you know that?
Oh, Father told me. He said to make sure I told everyone. I had completely forgotten about it. Good thing I just remembered.
Dumbass! You remembered too late!
There are countless nanokumas buzzing all over the campus. All the footage they record is wirelessly transmitted through Mother Kuma, and then sent to Monokuma.
Yes, via Mother Kuma. That's an important point. If Mother Kuma receives the camera feeds, the mastermind could ask it anything. They would know about the situation in the library and the hidden room.
I see. Mother Kuma can tell them the interval timers for the cameras.
Then the mastermind was in the hidden room after they stole the monopad from Rentaro.
But why would they steal the monopad?
The mastermind was probably terrified by the idea of us picking up Rantaro's perk.
No, that's wrong.
What?
I wasn't necessarily afraid. The survivor perk was for Rantaro's eyes only. Sure, he could have shared the info with you. But that's not the same as getting the info directly from the monopad. Because then, you can't say it was a survivor perk for Rantaro's eyes only, right? So when he died, I took it back. That's all.
I don't know about that.
How do you figure?
You look calm now, but at the time, you must have been pretty desperate. The monopad clearly stated that there was a mastermind in the academy. If we knew then that a mastermind was behind everything, we would have worked together. But you couldn't let that happen. You needed us to go after each other.
Either way, you admit the mastermind stole the monopad, right?
Well, yes, but only reluctantly.
Then the mastermind messed up. If they wanted to retrieve the monopad, they should have used Monokuma to do it.
Nope, that's impossible. The rules state I can't participate in a murder, which includes tampering with the crime scene.
School rules.
If you're so strict about following the rules, does that mean that someone is watching? If that's the case...
Still, what a waste of a survivor perk! If only he lived a little longer, then this info would have made things interesting.
Stop changing the subject!
I still don't have the whole picture, but it seems that we're all being watched. In that case, this plan should go well. If I ruin this killing game by proving that it doesn't follow its own rules, I should be able to end the whole thing. And then Monokuma just gets mad and kills all of us anyways.
Trial is to discuss Rantaro's case, right? The mastermind stealing his survivor perk shouldn't affect it whatsoever. In the end, Kaede killed him. There's no shaking off that truth.
But did she?
Yeah.
But did
One
she?
truth prevails.
Haven't at this point we seen that there were 2 shot put balls? One with pink on it, and then the other with the blood on it? Wouldn't the pink fiber imply that that might have been Kaide's, and there was no blood on that one? Perhaps her plan was just as ridiculous and unachievable as we thought it was.
No, that's not the truth. I'm certain of that. It's a lie that you made up.
Me? Lie?
That's right. Kaede wasn't the one who killed Rantaro. The true culprit is...
That's fucked up.
That's it! The mastermind controlling Monokuma. They're the one who killed Rantaro.
The mastermind is the culprit?
Jeez, and you call yourself the ultimate detective? Trying to overturn the results of the first-class trial. The Mono Cubs won't be silent about this!
They're just like, what?
What? Us again?
That's funny.
We don't know.
If Rantaro's killer is the mastermind, that means Kaede was the mastermind!
Can you prove the mastermind is the culprit?
Yeah, got any evidence?
You want evidence Kaede is the culprit? The shot put ball at the murder scene. She used the camera flash to lure Rantaro in, and then cracked his skull with a shot put ball.
Yep, Kaede set up the whole thing.
Shut.
Even the lethal shot put ball. Kaede had it all along.
That's wrong! The most important fact we discovered during the investigation is this.
It's heavily implied that the whole end of the world thing is to some degree exaggerated because they can program memories into us. And we saw that. I also think the whole, well, if he proves the killing game is a farce, then it's not entertaining and then it ends thing is kind of flimsy. Like, again, what's stopping from Monokuma from just killing everybody then? He's pissed off. Fair play? We already know he doesn't go by fair play. He fucked Kaede over. As a child, Jesus, dog. I didn't say the memories seem flimsy. I said the whole concept of, we'll end this by showing that you don't follow your own rules as, like, the solution. I mean, it'll end the killing game. He's right about that. But that doesn't mean they're all gonna survive. That's no guarantee. I was just saying about the memories, it's debatable right now as to what's real and what's not, because it was shown that the which memories they use the memories can be programmed into us based on what was on that computer, and there being a bunch of different options as to which memories to use, which scenario to set up, so to speak. Yeah, I mean, I understand that's their assumption. And maybe it's just out of desperation that they're trying to find something to grab onto. But man, I would still not be optimistic, even if they end up succeeding, that he wouldn't just kill us all.
The shot put ball that Rantaro was killed with was different than the one Kaede had.
What'd you say? I have no idea what's going on!
A different shot put ball? What do you mean?
I found a shot put ball in the trash can in the hidden room.
Why would you...
But it was not the murder weapon. That shot put ball didn't have any blood on it.
The way he delivered that line really illustrates just how stupid the mastermind was, or arrogant. Overly and completely arrogant. Just, throw it in the trash. Not dispose of it in a way that nobody could just walk by and accidentally be like, oh, look, in the trash. The shot put ball. What's this extra shot put ball? Find somewhere else to put it that isn't so readily accessible. The idea is, oh, well, the mastermind didn't think that they'd ever be able to get in that room. Well, that's overly arrogant to the mastermind then, isn't it? They should be taking such contingencies into consideration.
Rather, there was a pink fiber stuck to that shot.
I would actually prefer they just be overly arrogant about it than, oh, they threw it away and then they forgot. Like, we're talking about somebody who in theory has a high level of intelligence, right, to be able to mastermind all this. Even if they fail, it took a lot to pull all this off. So, like, just forgetting it, that wouldn't be great. That wouldn't be great. Well, Trep's reasoning then is that they never moved it because they forgot about it, possibly. And I'm just saying that would be a worse explanation than them just being overly arrogant. I guess an even better explanation would be, oh, well, if I'm like Ultimate Despair 2.0, I want to leave clues for you so that you can ultimately fuck me over if you were able to get into this room. But that whole thing's just a weird. Yeah, I mean, the arrogance thing, it's something that's frustrating, but it's not uncommon in literature that the antagonist is way too arrogant for their own good. In fact, in many works of fiction, the antagonist only loses because of their own arrogance. Look at every fucking James Bond movie that's ever been made. Before you kill me, why don't you tell me everything about your plan? And then he's like, well, I'm going to kill you, so I shall tell you everything about my plan. And then James Bond is like, well, now I have this penny that I'll flip at the right time that'll hit the laser, shoot all of my restraints off, and now I'm completely free. Yeah, sure, if you want to wait until later. Obviously, once the mastermind will be revealed, there could be something further that is implied that makes things add up. This is just my thoughts as of right now. Yeah, Ace Attorney. Great example. of when hubris just fucks you. The first Kingsman? I never saw the second one, but I thought the first one was really good. That was, like, a very... It wasn't a huge subversion of the genre, but enough of it subverted the genre that kept you very interested in what was happening. Like the church scene, for example. You're like, what the fuck is going on here? Oh... I still remember just my mouth just agape during that entire scene. Whew.
Pink fiber? So what?
Do you remember how Coyote was carrying the shot put ball?
In her boobs.
In her backpack.
Good enough guess, right?
It was wrapped in her spare vest. Her pink vest.
Oh, but actually...
I see. The shot put ball you found in the hidden room had a pink fiber on it.
Oh, but actually, it's strawberry blonde. I love... As somebody who has gotten into those arguments, I love how, like, people can get so passionate about the fucking, the color scheme arguments, like with Junko's hair. It's strawberry blonde. No, it's pink. It's strawberry blonde. No, it's pink. Well, here it's strawberry blonde, or some other specific thing, and in here it's a different one. Oh, that was a fun debate. Well, yeah. Actually, I thought that was more of a magenta, personally.
Yes, it's a fiber from her vest. That can only mean that the ball I found was the one that was in Coyote's backpack.
What'd you say? Really? I got no idea what you're talking about.
That shot put ball did not have blood on it, so it could not have been the murder weapon. In short, the shot that Coyote used didn't hit Rantaro.
At this point, if you're Shuichi, aren't you just like boiling with rage? I would want to rip Monokuma's fucking head off, even more so than before. Before I would have felt like kind of beaten down. And like, oh man, we were struggling to stay up, like, oh, like you Dragon Ball, where you're like, you're holding your arm and you're like, oh no, we gotta, and then this shit happens and Krillin dies and you're like, ah!
Maybe they just washed off the blood.
If so, the fiber on the shot put ball would have been washed off as well. It's clear to me that the real murder weapon is different than the shot Coyote had. Yes, Coyote set up the bookcase and rolled the shot into the vent. But that shot didn't hit Rantaro. Her plan failed.
Failed? I don't even know what that means.
If you found that
All I do is win, no matter what. I found the shot put ball in the hidden room because...
That's it! The mastermind took it from the library. Only they could get in that room after all.
The mastermind took it?
And then it turns out that it was really simple. In the end. Yeah, it makes a ton of sense that she didn't actually get that lucky. That makes a lot of sense.
So they recovered the shot that missed Rantaro, and he was killed by a different one.
This revelation, it does solve the issue of the chances of that plan actually succeeding are just so small. So many things can go wrong. It's just incredibly unlikely. It does solve that part about the first trial. It does not solve the narrative issue of it, though.
Rantaro was killed by the mastermind, who made it look like Kaede was the culprit. That required a bit of trickery on the mastermind's part.
But then that also means that those of us who have that thought were inadvertently questioning whether or not she was actually the mastermind, could have actually been the mastermind in the first place. Because we're still walking out of that trial like, that seems... I'm not sure I buy that. I'm not super sure I buy that. Oh, dude, it's always Buff Gray Man. Fuck that guy. Gotta say, though, 2 things about him. 3 things about him. He keeps in very good shape. He wears a bald head very well. And he also has a jaw line that could cut through steel. Ears seem just a tiny bit big. That could be the general head proportions and lack of hair, though, that's doing that. Sometimes it plays tricks on you.
They prepared their own shot to kill Rantaro and switched it with Kaede's shot. They took Kaede's shot put ball and stowed it in the hidden room. To put it simply, Kaede didn't kill Rantaro. It was the mastermind.
So, yes, that is an interesting point. One reason I didn't, because I had a similar thought, not exactly that, but I had a similar thought. At least I was just questioning. I was like, it's kind of odd that the blood splattered like that. But one reason I didn't get too much into that is because I thought, due to the way Rantaro was bending over, that if it hit him directly on top of his head, couldn't it still... well, I should say directly on top of, like, where his head was when he was, like, bending over and doing the looking thing. Couldn't it still have splattered forward a bit? But I'm not well versed enough in how blood generally splatters to have really, like, pushed on that point too much. So I just kind of... I still don't know if that's possible or not.
What?
Did you?
Everyone calm down. Father is going to yell.
What? Monodum, why?
Why Monodum? He was the one that being the most helpful.
Whoops! I got too worked up and accidentally pressed the detonator.
Fucking kill her! She's been worthless!
The mastermind killed Rantaro? But why?
I believe the reason had something to do with a time limit motive.
Yeah.
Kaede was keeping us all together, and we refused to kill each other. To break up the stalemate, the mastermind introduced that motive. However, this was a gamble. They didn't want to cause total chaos after all.
Because that would just end everything. They wanted an exciting killing game.
That motive put pressure on the mastermind, as well as us.
Yes, Kaede had a plan to kill the mastermind, but Rantaro was caught in the trap. However, her plan ultimately failed. The shot put ball that she rolled didn't hit Rantaro.
because it missed, we would have been annihilated due to the time limit. But the Mastermind wanted to avoid that situation, so they took action.
Thanks to the Nanokumas, the Mastermind would have known Kaede's intended murder weapon. So when her plan failed, they would already have another shot put ball prepared.
There's been something about this face that always bugs me, and that's because no matter what he's explaining, it always seems like he's very pleased about it. Because of the way it's like like this smile, like. So when her plan failed, they would have had another shot put ball prepared. Like, dude, stop being so happy.
Then, the Mastermind manipulated the scene to make it look like Kaede succeeded.
I can't hate on the man. He's just loving life. He's just loving life. I should be hating on him because of that.
All they had to do was hide Kaede's shot in the hidden room that only they could enter.
So, Kaede was executed on false charges?
Yes. Yes, she was. She didn't actually kill anyone.
Smile generally has right angles, or not right angles, but top of the lips, and then there's a point, and then it comes down, as opposed to frowns are generally denoted by more rounded edges, like that.
But she was executed nonetheless. Because the Mastermind framed her for Rantaro's murder. And Monokuma played along. He let us believe the Mastermind's lie. We were all fooled, including Kaede. We thought she was the culprit until the very end. And you want to tell us this game is fair? That there are rules? That's all bullshit! This game makes no sense at all.
If Monokuma twisted the truth for this case, then he could have twisted it for the other cases as well, making this killing game unfair.
Then, it's not even a killing game anymore. It's just killing.
I won't forgive them. I'll never forgive them for breaking the rules and killing Kaede. So cruel. I'll never forgive them. And I will avenge Kaede. I swear on her kindness and her love and her grave that I will avenge her.
Yeah! How dare the Mastermind create the detonator that blew up the adorable Monodum?
You're the one that blew him up. Don't pass the buck.
Anyway, we know the Mastermind is also Rantaro's killer. Let's figure out who that is.
See, this one's not a smile because it has the rounded edges here instead of like the point. That's the main indicator. You'll see every time Shuichi was like kind of yelling or sad, it's the same thing.
That is, if Monokuma still wants to continue this class trial.
Of course we're gonna keep going. Like I said, this killing game will never end.
No, Monokuma. I will end this. I will reveal the identity of the Mastermind and end the killing game.
May I interject? You keep accusing this so-called mastermind, but... Are you sure there's even a mastermind at all?
Are you sure you bastards aren't imagining it? If the Mastermind is real, show him to us.
You guys are the ones hiding them.
It's possible the Mastermind is still in this academy. The Survivor perk said so.
If they were involved in Rantaro's murder, there's no doubt.
Then they must have snuck in during the Gopher Project and stayed hidden in the account. Ah!
You just odd. What was that
I just realized something.
Say it, or I'll cast my all the guys you date will be single fathers curse.
Hey, man. Why there gotta be a stigma behind single fathers? Why don't we applaud them for making sure they take up the responsibility? That's a good quality. Who knows? They could have had a wife or a companion of a very long time and they died. Himiko's, I don't like this hate that Himiko's spreading. This is some toxic judgment.
It's Kaede's younger twin sister.
All right, it's definitely Tsumugi. I'll be right back. I gotta get more caffeine. No, seriously, like, it's actually super, like, in retrospect, it's super smart. If it were her to be the one that was in that room to have found that information, so that if she ever felt like she was backed into a corner, she could bring that up, and Shuichi would believe her. Because he was with her. And she showed him that information. And it doesn't necessarily look suspicious on her part for bringing that up, because we know we saw that information. Where in a lot of cases, when somebody starts accusing somebody else, it makes them seem suspicious too. But in this case, she's already planted a seed that makes her seem less suspicious here. If it is Tsumugi, which I'm pretty sure it is, that was actually really, really smart. Her what?
Younger twin sister?
It was on this Gopher Project participant list. She has a twin sister. It seemed sort of weird to me. Junko and Oshima had a twin too, right?
Are you saying those same circumstances apply here as well?
This killing game was influenced a lot by the past one, right? So maybe the Mastermind's real identity was too.
Mastermind who snuck into the academy and made us play the sick game? Is Kaede's twin sister?
Maybe. I guess that's a possibility.
Now prove that she didn't have a twin sister. And then prove that her twin sister isn't the Mastermind. Well, of course she's the one that would bring it up because she's the one that found that list, right? So again, it doesn't look suspicious at all because Shuichi found it with her. Doesn't matter whether if everything else just happened to be something that she brought up. It's not like this was done randomly. Shuichi has the same memories she does.
Either way, there's no doubt that the Mastermind is hiding somewhere in this school.
How unfortunate that you couldn't find them during your final investigation. You're not allowed to leave while the trial's in session, so you can't search for them now.
You can't leave during a trial unless you gotta pee.
I gotta pee then.
Oh, I gotta pee. We're not falling for that one.
Nice, Himiko. Himiko stepping up. Kaede's twin sister, is the Mastermind still hiding somewhere? Is she really the Mastermind? Is it really that simple?
Can you guys figure out the identity of the Mastermind?
Besides the 16 of us at this school. There was a 17th person too.
Kuro
The
Ikusaba.
17th person is the Mastermind.
It could be Kaede's young... Her twin sister. Just like the previous killing game.
No. Is this really useful, like at all?
The Mastermind might have a twin for this game too.
If it really is the same as the previous killing game, then... Kaede would still be alive, and she could potentially be the Mastermind.
Who cares? You're still no closer to the answer.
No leaving while the trial's in session!
According to the list of the Gopher Project participants, Kaede had a twin sister. Maybe it's correct, but we have to determine
Can
something
you guys
first.
figure out the identity of the mastermind?
Besides the 16 of us at this school, there was a 17th person too. That 17th person is the mastermind.
I don't think this is... no.
Oh no!
Can you guys figure out the identity of the mastermind?
Besides the 16 of us at this school, there was a 17th person too. That 17th person is the...
Okay.
mastermind.
It could be Kaede's younger twin sister. Just like the previous killing game, the mastermind might have a twin for this game too.
If it really is the same as the previous killing game, then Kaede would still be alive. And she could potentially be the mastermind.
Who cares? You're still no closer to the answer.
No leaving while the trial's in session!
Can you guys figure out the identity of the mastermind?
Besides the 16 of us at this school, there was a 17th person too. That 17th person is the mastermind.
It could be Kaede's younger twin sister. Just like the previous killing game, the mastermind might have a twin for this game too.
If it really is the same as the previous killing
What
game,
would...
then Kaede would still be alive. And she could potentially be the mastermind.
Who cares? You're still no closer to the answer.
No leaving while the trial's in session!
Can you guys figure out the identity of the mastermind?
Besides the 16 of us at this school, there was a 17th person too. That 17th person is the mastermind.
It could be Kaede's younger twin sister. Just like the previous killing game, the mastermind might have a twin for this game too.
Ugh.
Oh no!
Saw the list, but I feel like we're missing something.
Can you guys figure out the identity of the mastermind?
Besides the 16 of us at this school, there was a 17th person too. That 17th person is the mastermind.
Wait.
I was wrong!
Yeah, I am...
Can you guys figure
I'm
out the
kind of
identity
confused
the
at what they want me to
Besides
do
the 16
here.
of us at this school,
There's only two things.
there was a 17th person too. That 17th person is the mastermind.
Oh,
Oh no!
Can you guys figure out the identity of the mastermind?
Besides the 16 of us,
how do they want me? I don't see how
at
that...
this school, there was a 17th person.
There's something that I'm missing here.
Person too. That 17th person is the mastermind.
It could be Kaede's younger twin sister.
I mean, this doesn't have...
Just like the previous killing game, the mastermind might have a twin for this game too.
Nope.
Damn it!
Can you guys figure out the identity of the mastermind?
Besides the 16 of us at this school, There was a 17th person, too. That 17th person is the mastermind.
It could be Kaede's younger twin sister. Just like the previous killing game, the mastermind might have a twin for this game, too.
If it really is the same as the previous killing game, then Kaede would still be alive. And she could potentially be the mastermind.
Who cares? You're still no closer to the answer.
No leaving while the trial's in session.
We have to determine something first.
Can you guys figure out the identity of the mastermind?
Besides the 16 of us at this school, there was a 17th person, too.
Now I don't even remember what I've used so far.
Person is the mastermind.
Well, I might have used that one already.
Can you guys
I
figure out
am.
the identity of the mastermind?
Wait,
Besides
did I use the wrong
16 of us
thing?
at this school,
I meant to do this.
there was a 17th person, too. That 17th person is the mastermind.
That's wrong! No, the mastermind can't be a 17th person. That contradicts what Mother Kuma said. It implies that the mastermind wasn't in the hidden room the whole time.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they still can't be around the academy. Was Junko in that room the entire time? But at the same time, I guess we never saw Junko. So for this to be the case... Well... I guess we would have seen the mastermind enough where it would make sense that you would use the wording "comes by here quite often," as opposed to saying something like "she is here quite often." The first one implies visits, whereas the second one implies longer longer stays. Oh, sorry. So I suppose based on that wording, that makes sense. Come on. Come on. Yeah, there could definitely be other hidden places as well. It's not. Oh yeah, that's right. You're right, Possum. She did come out at that one point to attack Makoto. You are correct about that. Oh, I did it. It wasn't up before. I saw what you'd said, Trep. Hey! Trep's number 10! Well, enjoy. Just make sure to drink responsibly. There's drinking responsibly and then drinking Wisconsibly. Do not drink Wisconsibly. Drink responsibly. Usually I remember to open... Okay, so here's the thing that's annoying about the bot. Since YouTube made that change to the event-based streaming system, instead of just stream live, it makes it so that it won't actually connect to YouTube until after the stream has been going for like a minute or so. And so I don't just get it set up beforehand. So it's something I have to remember to do after starting stream. And I still haven't gotten that ingrained in my head. And we started relatively quickly today, so I just kind of forgot. You don't get what? Wisconsin-bly? I mean, I'm sure he's fine. Sure, he just has work and shit to do. Stuff comes up. So we are considered to be the drunkest state in the nation. You go look up recent studies about this, you'll see what I mean. We have shirts that say drink Wisconsin-bly because everybody here kind of knows our standards are different from other people's. So drink Wisconsin-bly isn't necessarily responsibly for the average human being. So yeah. People here poke fun at our raging alcoholism pretty often.
They must have been coming and going between the room and the academy, right? Would someone who has to stay completely hidden really risk that?
Right. If they were trying to hide, they would have just stayed put.
This sort of goes against their original piece of evidence, though. Or at least today, which was the 6th monocub, all the cameras. If they have access to all those cameras, they have a pretty good idea of when people are away far enough from an area where they'd be able to move. Now, that's not to say they couldn't eventually, because I don't know if I'm assuming they don't have like a wireless sort of device so that they could keep checking the cameras while they're on the move. But if they did, it would make even less sense for this to really be a problem.
I see. That's some impressive logic.
Don't agree with him!
And during the investigation, I found a classroom that makes flashback lights.
A classroom that makes flashback lights?
I'll explain the details later. But there was something interesting.
Perhaps you should explain the details now. That's a bombshell. That's an actual bombshell. He's just like, I'll talk about it later.
When the door is opened, the classroom reverts to its original state. Clearly, the room is hiding something.
Isn't it obvious? The mastermind didn't want anyone to see them making flashback lights.
But why create such a classroom at all? If the mastermind were a 17th person, they could have their own completely separate room to make flashback lights.
Indeed, that would be much safer.
Knowing this, we can make a few assumptions about the mastermind's identity. However, the implications aren't good.
That's a pretty good argument. But what's the point of it being in a classroom you could have just entered at any point? Other than like that's just what they were stuck with, but that would be weird.
What an ominous way to say it. But there's nothing to worry about. We got this far because we're friends. We're in this together no matter what. There's nothing to fear.
Yeah, she's right.
For sure, I agree. I think that's the strongest part of this whole line so far. So yes and no. Because, I mean, they have pretty easy access to their hidden room in the first place for them to be able to have, you know, gone there so often. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's certainly debatable. But I do think this line is very much stronger than the previous line we were looking at. The mastermind's identity. Considering the facts we have, my detective works point to.
That's it! The mastermind is most likely one of the participants of this killing game.
One of the participants?
One of the 16 people who were forced to play this game. One of us.
What did you say?
The classroom that makes flashback lights and the hidden room being visited often.
There had to be, like, a location reasoning for that. But I don't know what it would be. Because otherwise it doesn't make any sense for it to be a separate room. Now, this is kind of one of the more mundane and probably very wrong lines of thought, given the enhanced technology that we know exists in this world. But is it possible that Mother Kuma just took up too much power in that one room, that doing something completely different in that same room would have, like, blew out the electricity? Or is that too, like, well, if they can make Mother Kuma and have her decipher all that gigantic amount of information, that's probably not a concern, right?
It all suggests that the mastermind is someone we'd see every day at the academy.
Someone we'd see every day. Like one of the 16 students?
That's crazy! There's no way one of us is the mastermind!
Prove that one of us is the... Okay.
Because we're all friends! We swore to fight together!
Oh, Himiko, sweetie.
It just means that all your friendship talk was a lie, right?
Shut up! That's not possible!
Well, not all of it. Whomever it was with whomever we're talking about.
Voice of reason is necessary. Absolutely necessary.
Got it. We're up.
Alright! We're gonna put on a reasonable yet outstanding show and earn our right to live!
Our right to live? Is someone about to die? Is that what's going on?
Whatever! I don't believe you! There's no way the mastermind's here!
Wait. Even if it's one of the 16 students, it doesn't mean it's one of us, does it?
That's possible. Could have been somebody that faked their death.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's possible that the mastermind merely faked their death and has been alive this whole time. Now that we know Monokuma will break rules as he sees fit, that possibility should be...
supposed to mean? Hurry up and answer!
Bitch, did he stutter?
Hurry up. I'm gonna blow up the rest of the Mono Cubs!
Oh, darn.
Hurry up and answer!
The identity of the mastermind. We'll know for sure once we determine who killed Rentaro. I need to confirm something to find out who that is. What I need to determine to uncover the mastermind is...
That's it! We need to go over everyone's alibi for Rantaro's murder again.
Our alibis from way back then?
Didn't we discuss that during the first trial? What good would it do to discuss it again?
Now that we know Rantaro was killed by the mastermind, it might lead somewhere. We might find a hole in someone's alibi that we didn't see at the time.
So we just have to give our alibis again.
Well, I was being a bitch
Fine. Then let's do it.
and ignoring all of you.
So we can
Guarding my
make sure
room.
that the mastermind's not one of us.
I wonder where this discussion will lead. Will it lead to a mastermind in this very room? Or not?
I couldn't get Tanko off my nuts, so it wasn't me.
Make sure this trial stays exciting!
I was in the game room in the basement. With Kaito and Gonta and Maki. Also, Tenko and Angie were there too.
Even if I was in the same basement, it's impossible for me to have killed Rantaro.
Hey! I didn't kill Rantaro either!
I was in my room by myself. And so were Ryoma and Kokichi too. I know that is a poor alibi, but I did not kill Rantaro.
I was in the dining hall. Kyo, Mew, and Kirumi were with me. Though I did leave briefly to use the bathroom. I couldn't have killed...
That's wrong! Wait a minute, Tsumugi.
Huh?
You said you went to the bathroom. The girls' bathroom near the dining hall, right?
What did you say? That bathroom?
Huh? What? What about it?
Shuichi, didn't you investigate the girls' bathroom? Did you find anything?
The utility closet in that bathroom has a hidden passageway. One that's connected to the hidden room in the back of the library. Which means it's possible to get into the hidden room from that bathroom.
What?
Around the time Rantaro was killed, Tsumugi went to that exact bathroom. I'm positive that when Rantaro was killed, the culprit was in the hidden room. It's too convenient to be coincidence.
Hold on. This is all so sudden, I don't think I understand.
But maybe they got there from the hidden door in the library instead.
No, I don't think so. Remember that I had placed dust in the card reader in the library. I was trying to determine if the hidden door was opened with a card reader. But the dust didn't fall. That means nobody used that card reader.
So, to enter the hidden room, they would need to use a different route, the girls' bathroom.
Yes, I believe that's the case. The culprit entered the hidden room from the girls' bathroom on the first floor. And with the help of Mother Kuma, watched the situation in the library unfold.
The game is at a very pivotal point right now. Like I said yesterday, I was pretty sure it's Tsumugi because of that hint that Mother Kuma gave. And for those that are all, oh, you cheated, would you say that in a trial, I would cheat because I look back at my notes that I wrote? Just so happens that all my notes are on YouTube. Is that really cheating? Or is that doing what a lawyer would do? After we found out that hint, I was very sure it was her. Even though that gave it away, this could still end up being really good. Because she has to have a character transformation. Because if she doesn't have a character transformation, and this is just how she is, then she's by far the worst villain in this entire series. But depending on how the character transformation works, it could be an ingenious debate in that a person hides in plain sight by being the plainest fucking Jane and having no interactions with any of the murders except the first one that we find out later. Fueling the flames of dissension by joining the student council thing when Angie was creating conflict. I guess she didn't really do too much in the what you call it, the virtual world, but she didn't really have to, I suppose.
As soon as they saw that Kaede's plan failed, they waited for the camera interval and leaped out of the hidden room, shot put ball in hand. The hidden door could open from the inside, so there was no need to use the card reader. In any case, the culprit attacked Rantaro with a shot put ball, left it in the library, picked up the shot that Kaede had used, and returned to the hidden room.
And they also took the Survivor Perk monopad that Rantaro had, right?
Yes, then they left the monopad and the shot in the hidden room, headed into the passageway, and returned to the girls' bathroom.
She still would have had to have done all that really fast.
Was Tsumugi? No, it has to be some kind of mistake. Up till now, everything pointed to the mastermind not being one of us.
You know, if I'm Tsumugi, why bring up the bathroom thing? Just bring up that you were with those four in the dining hall and hope nobody remembers the bathroom thing. Because it didn't seem like Shuichi necessarily remembered word for word what everybody said.
Is Tsumugi even capable of doing all this? She's just a cosplayer, you know.
Yeah, all this would be impossible for just some cosplayer.
I don't say something that's highly logical would be cheap. If I was a mastermind, I wouldn't try to put myself out there. I'd be around, but you don't make yourself obvious. It reminds me of the dang cook joke. Now, hold on, before you all unsub, dislike, report for offensive content, let me just explain. If you go to a party and you go into the room where all the coats are and you shit on the coats, and then you come down, you have to participate in some way, but not in a way that seems super involved. Somebody comes out and cries, "Someone shit on the coats." And then you, as Tsumugi, steps up and goes, "What? I hope nobody shit on my coat. And then you back up like Homer Simpson. Back into the background. You have let everybody know that you're there, but not in this like really extravagant way. Never thought I would ever thought like if used like thought of that joke again. Oh God. You know what's up easy. I mean that's the problem. Like if it's Kokichi, it's way too obvious. It's like you can't have it be Kokichi. I would rather have it be someone like Tsumugi than Kokichi, to be completely honest. I would rather have it be someone who would deceive me by being plain than have someone who's entirely obvious. Of course, that's not saying it's good, because Kokichi's not the mastermind, right? I'm just saying, if I had to choose between doing it her way and doing it his way, I would choose her way. But that could just be a personal preference. Which I don't have a problem with them actually trying to go with a realistic way in which the villain would try to blend. It makes sense to me. That's why I can't see that as cheap. Is it the most interesting way to write it? No, not at all. Not at all. But it makes sense. So I guess I just disagree with that particular way of labeling why it's problematic.
Like you said that you went to that bathroom during Rantaro's murder. How can you possibly refute that fact?
Refute? It's all just a coincidence. Oh, Kibo and Ryoma didn't have alibis. What if they went to the girls' bathroom?
Did you see one of them in the girls' bathroom?
Now she's just embarrassing herself.
What?
If one of them had gone into that bathroom, you would have seen each other, right? But you never mentioned that.
That's...
Again, why did she even bring up the bathroom part? If you literally just say, oh, I was with these people, and nobody remembers that little detail about how you went to go use the bathroom? Because at the time, the game even presents it as like a throwaway. Like, oh yeah, she went to the bathroom, but otherwise she was with them most of the time. Okay. How could you get to the bathroom from, you know... So it's reasonable to think that maybe nobody would have remembered that part, because what? Either someone does remember and they call you out on it and you don't really have a way out of it, or somebody calls you out on not mentioning it and you're in the same position anyways. That just seems really odd.
Tsumugi, what's the meaning of this?
Can this really be true?
Tsumugi, is this true?
Man, Himiko getting dunked on again.
It's not! I really only went to use the bathroom. I didn't know about the hidden passage.
Look lively, Mono Cubs! You're up! Move your asses!
That's very wrong.
Father's never yelled at me like that before.
If we don't do well here...
Well, to be fair, you've only been alive for, what, a day?
I still want to live longer. I want to see the next chapter. So please, let us win.
What?
I mean, that has to be it, right? Like, she dropped that little hint on purpose because she wants to get caught and feel despair. Because otherwise it's stupidity.
We don't want to die!
We're like snowflakes! We're one of a kind!
I don't know what Four Eyes is talking about. Bad guys never wear glasses.
Anyway, just cut it out! We don't want to die!
Fuck.
Monokuma and the Mastermind are the bad guys here. You don't want to die? Do you know how many of my friends were sacrificed?
Nice.
Please, help us!
Is Four Eyes over there really the mastermind? We don't know anything.
Fuck.
I don't wanna explode!
Aw.
Even if she is the culprit,
Hey, let's just stop this!
there's no evidence that she's the mastermind!
I'll cut through your words. Before being destroyed, Mother Kuma told us something. That individual is, of course, the Mastermind.
When the Mastermind commands Mother Kuma to give birth, it makes a spare.
We all tried it out.
But Kiba wasn't there, was he?
Right, because I was fighting the Exosols.
Did you hear that? Kiba didn't try giving Mother Kuma a command. So the real mastermind is...
Tsurugi was the only one who didn't say give birth.
Now, okay, so he's right, but like, if you're Maki and Himiko and Kibo here, are you like, do you really fucking remember that? Like word for word what she, you know with 100% certainty that she did not say give birth? Because that seems like a really odd thing to have remembered, considering that wasn't really the concern at the time. Unless it was something that he filed away early on, once Mother Kuma was talking about it.
Huh?
It is, and I'm not saying it's bullshit because Ultimate. That's just a thing that exists in this universe, something you have to accept. I'm just saying, like, from one of their points of view, I'd be like, holy shit. The fuck did you remember? Really? That's why I would have that sort of thing when people are giving testimony, because I take note of very specific words that are used, but I normally have to I have to like take it down as notes. I can't just pick out any sentence somebody said from like an hour ago and be like, oh, so this is your this is what you said word for word. You could always ask to read back. Actually, I'm not. I guess I've never thought about this, but I don't know how far back you can go on a transcript. I've never seen or had to go back further than like 4 or 5 minutes. But I'm sure you can. Then you could get it word for word. But it's better just to take notes so you don't even have to, you're confident in what you heard. You don't have to worry about it.
Everyone else said give birth.
See, I actually didn't find it peculiar at all at first that she said something differently. Like, I was like, somebody didn't say it. But when I went back and looked at it, I was like, oh, she was the first person to say something. And that was actually really smart because that makes it seem less peculiar. You don't have to say give birth, especially if you're the first person to say it. Because they didn't know about that rule until after she'd said something, if I'm remembering this correctly. she said make a kid or something like that. And then the next two said give birth. So does that really make it so peculiar? It'd be more peculiar if those two said give birth and then she said make a kid. She was first, yes. At least that's what I remember. God damn it, now you're making me question my own memory. But yeah, I'm almost positive that she said it first, which made it less conspicuous. Because that it's not that she changed the verbiage. She was the one who set the verbiage and then Himiko changed it.
Tsumugi specifically used a different phrase. You didn't say give birth. You said make.
Or maybe I'm completely wrong and maybe she did say it last. And that would be peculiar. For some reason, I thought I remember her saying it first, and that would have been so smart. Because he would have no reason to keep that in mind then.
You knew how to get Mother Kuma to create a spare, didn't you? That's why you specifically said make. If you had said give birth, Mother Kuma would have made a spare. Am I right, Tsumugi?
Shuichi holding his invisible hat again. But did she say it before Himiko and Maki demanded that it birth a kid? That's what I think we're confused about. We know that she said it before we knew about the rule. But I thought I remembered that she said it first, but maybe that's not right. Maybe she said it third, in which case it would be more obviously peculiar. Well, but think about it. If it's a throwaway comment, would you necessarily think oh, that's right, I said make. Maybe I should try saying birth again. Like, you're not necessarily going to think that. Right? I mean, you're right. If she remembered that she did that, then yeah, you do it again. But, again, why would she do that? Then she would reveal herself. At that point, you just hope nobody noticed. She was the first one to speak. Okay, yeah. That's really smart. Oh, I get what you're saying. You're saying that if you're a Shuichi or somebody like that, you would have said everybody do it again to test it. That would make sense, yes. I've seen 2.5 seasons of JoJo. Yeah, it's Jotaro's pose, isn't it? Ironically, one of the reasons I haven't been able to get into part 3 because or part 2, 3rd season, 2nd season, the one with Jotaro. I don't care for him. I do not care for Jotaro. Now, he does seem like a character that's going to get better eventually, but I've just had a really hard time getting behind what they're doing. The only characters I really care about are the side characters. Because Jotaro's just like a prick in an unlikable way. No. Even early on, he's not cool. He's just an asshole. He might be cool later. Like I said, I haven't gotten through all of it. And he might get better. And I'll probably force myself to get through it at some point. I'm just saying, through the first portion of it, he's insufferable. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. The more insufferable you make him initially, the better the payoff will be when he's awesome later, right? It makes sense. I find it really hard to get into the story when he's that insufferable. Shit. Like episode maybe 13 or 14? So that's only like what, a quarter of the way through or something like that? It's not that far. But I got to a point where it's just like, I just can't. We're gonna have to try again later. I'm just gonna have to try again later. Jotaro is the lead JoJo of the third part, Possum. In the first three, first one's Jonathan, second one's Joseph, third one is Jotaro.
Hey, come on. What's wrong?
And maybe it's also because I absolutely loved Joseph, and he's literally the opposite of Jotaro in that he's a super, like, upbeat, charismatic jokester, and Jotaro's just kind of a punk kid. Angsty, like, to the extreme. That probably has something to do with it. Which would make it unfair to Jotaro, but once you go from, when you're binging it like that, you want to keep going, that's what you naturally do, right? Maybe that was a mistake.
Don't be like that, Shuichi. Do you really think I'm the mastermind? There's just no way. Hey, everyone, say something. I'm not the mastermind. That's crazy, right?
Then refute it. We're waiting.
Huh?
I don't want to believe it either. That one of our friends, the survivors, could do this.
If I had a stopwatch, I'd be looking at it really condescendingly right about now. Cell of the Cell games. Team 4-star.
That's why I'm begging, Tsumugi. I'm begging you to refute me. I might be wrong. I was wrong before about Kaede. That's why I need everyone's help. I don't care if my detective work is wrong. I want to hear your argument. Reaching the truth together is what cooperation means to me.
Tsumugi, please.
Tsumugi, please!
What's the matter? You can't argue back after hearing that.
Whoa, hold on. I don't know what's going on right now, but just hold on a sec.
Oh, Monosuke's infamous impatience rears its ugly head.
And what an ugly head it is!
I don't think friends should blame each other like this, you know? Come on, smile, everyone. I know, we could watch a comedy special so we could all smile.
Oh, I was hoping that they'd keep up with whatever fucking music track that was, because that shit was hilarious.
Jeez, you're noisy.
Whoops.
Father, why? You loved Monosuke so much.
That love is a strong word.
Oh yeah, you're right. But we're at the good part now. So be quiet and watch like good little cubs.
Father?
See? It's getting exciting. Shuichi is trying to reveal the mastermind, trying to overcome despair. It's so heart-pounding!
have the mastermind cornered, why is Monokuma so calm? He should be feeling cornered as well. Forget it. We're on the offensive here. If we make the mastermind's identity clear, all this will be settled. Have we hit intermission yet?
It has to be you! Mastermind of this killing game, and the culprit who killed Rantaro. It's you, Tsumugi. There are no other possibilities. You don't have anything to say?
Anything to say? Even if you keep saying all that stuff, I still don't get it. Hey, let's stop this already. You're mistaken. Because we're all friends, right? Weren't we going to work together to end this killing game?
This is a class trial. Although we were forced into these class trials by the mastermind, that's how we survived. It was the only way. It was the only way we could survive. So please, Tsumugi, refute the evidence. Say something. Your life depends on it.
Right. I was trying to remember if I had avoided that already, but I did not think so. So remind me again when I have to do it. What's the last line that I can do it? Time for a commercial break. Okay, and that's when I save. Before that line, before we commit through that line. Okay. All right, sounds good. I'm gonna... Sorry, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Won't be long. Ibuki is ready to rock and or roll. So, I actually think the game's doing a pretty good job here of sowing doubt. Because even though it seems, at this point, very convincingly that it's Tsumugi, there's still a couple doubts in my head that what the game has kind of like sprinkled in is making me connect with those doubts. One of the primary ones being, we discussed before about the idea of having Monokuma AI controlled. In the first game, when Junko revealed herself, her and Monokuma weren't both like doing their thing whilst in the same room. Then you have the second game where Monokuma is a it's a program. It's not a physical manifestation. It's not an actual physical thing. But there's some implication there that there's an AI that can be programmed, right? And so it's possible that Tsumugi could be the mastermind, and Monokuma still being controlled by an AI program that was developed ahead of time. But that's not necessarily the case. That's just an assumption that's being made here. And that's not it still leaves enough room where, well, I definitely think Tsumugi's involved, but that might not be the whole story. So we'll see.
Please.
Tsumugi, I don't want to suspect you. I want to believe in you. I want the mastermind to be somewhere else, like in the previous killing games. So, if you're really not the mastermind, then don't give up. I'll cheer you on.
Also, to answer your question, Tara, yes, the objective is to finish the rest of this game tonight.
Even if you say that...
Tsumugi is taking her sweet time, but waiting around is so boring. Hey, Shuichi! Why don't we look over the case again?
What?
Come on, that's like your thing. Present the truth and end this. Because there are people who don't know what the heck is going on until we get to this part. Now then, let's start.
Well, there's only 7 things! Wait, is it this one? Yeah.
This is the truth of the case! With this new evidence, let's look back at Rantaro's murder. The night of the incident, Kaede and I were in the first floor classroom. We were waiting for the mastermind to trigger the trap we set in the library. Around that time, there were 4 people in the dining hall, including the mastermind. The mastermind was probably irritated that no murders had yet occurred. After the motive was given, they knew that Kaede was planning something. But the mastermind wanted some insurance. They would take action if necessary. The mastermind excused themselves from the dining hall and went to the bathroom. And from there, to the hidden room in the library that only the mastermind could enter. there they waited. With less than an hour before the time limit expired, Rantaro moved the library's bookcase, which set off the receiver I was holding. It all happened the way we determined in the first trial, except at the end. I ran out of the room, and Kaede rolled the shot put ball into the air vent.
I dropped everything.
At the same time, Rantaro was lured by the flash of the hidden camera Kaede set. He unwittingly stepped right into the path of the shot. The shot rolled down the path Kaede made, and then... fell right onto Rantaro's head, killing him instantly. Or so we thought. It turns out that was just what the mastermind wanted us to believe. In reality, Kaede's murder plan happened quite differently.
Because it was fucking stupid.
The shot put ball that Kaede rolled didn't actually hit Rantaro. He must have been surprised seeing a shot put ball drop out of nowhere like that. But his fate was sealed. The mastermind saw that Kaede's plan failed and stepped in to finish the job. The mastermind jumped out of the hidden room and attacked Rantaro from behind.
No, that's a good question. Well, how close was it to the, whatchamacallit? She might have just went down there because it was close to the end of the, that countdown. But I don't remember how close they were to the countdown. Just spitballing here.
And in their hand, the real murder weapon, their own shot put ball. Rantaro wasn't killed by Kaede's shot, but by the masterminds. The mastermind picked up Kaede's shot and left their shot put ball at the scene. They also looted the survivor perk monopad from Rantaro's body. Those things in hand, they retreated back into the hidden room. I remember seeing the bookcase closing just as Kaede and I got there. The mastermind had probably just finished their crime. And so, the real truth was perfectly hidden from us. We went to the class trial and reached the truth that Kaede was the culprit. But that truth had been twisted by the mastermind. After the murder, the mastermind left the stolen monopad on the table in the hidden room. And threw Kaede's shot put ball into the trash can. A little
Just
careless
left
of
it.
them to not get rid of all the evidence.
It's just, a little careless of him. No, it's incredibly stupid.
probably believed no one would ever get into that room, but we did.
Arrogance.
Their crime complete, the mastermind went back through the hidden passageway. The passageway led from the hidden room all the way to the girls' bathroom on the first floor. While the mastermind was pretending to use the girls' bathroom, they were actually using the hidden passageway. That's how they moved around without being noticed. Anyone could have used the hidden passageway, not just the people in the dining hall. But looking at the survivors, only you could possibly be the mastermind. If I'm wrong, please refute me. Please tell us you aren't the mastermind. Tsumugi Shirogane, the ultimate cosplayer. That's the truth of this case, of the killing game itself. Well, Tsumugi?
Well, what?
Yes! What a scorching hot twist! My hand holding the detonator is tensing up!
Don't get tense! Calm down!
Daddy, please stop this!
Please kill her. She's fucking annoying.
Go back to how you used to be, when you loved yourself so much!
How I used to be was more suited to a different story than this one.
Huh?
Basically, your story doesn't matter. I gotta watch this exciting development!
Did the game just tell us that the monocubs are fucking worthless? Or am I misunderstanding that?
Well, Tsumugi, are there any flaws in Shuichi's logic? If so, then please tell us.
Flaws? There's a bunch of flaws all over it.
Then explain.
You can do it! You can do it, Tsumugi! Even if you cheer me on. It's not like that. I didn't do it. It's plain to see.
Fight back, Tsumugi! Come on! You can do it! You can do it!
Daddy, you're tensing up again.
I still want to live, so please don't push the button!
Tsumugi, please just say something. If you don't defend yourself...
It's Junko and Oshima!
What?
It's always been her. In the Hope's Peak killing game and in the Jabberwock Island killing game.
What?
Junko and Oshima didn't participate. She controlled the game from outside. Even if it's boring or repetitive, she's always the mastermind, isn't she? It's like that this time, too. It's gotta be Junko again.
We know it was ridiculous to make Junko the enemy again in the second game, but I mean, that's just the way it is.
Junko and Oshima is dead. She's not part of this killing game.
You're wrong. She hasn't been eliminated. It's all Junko's doing. This killing game is her doing too. Yeah, that's gotta be it. 'Cause Junko and Oshima is...
Junko and Oshima is...
'Cause Junko and Oshima is...
Junko and Oshima is...
Daddy, please don't get so excited. You pressed the button by accident.
Look at our cute faces! Can you really bear to be without us?
Kill him.
Junko and Oshima is...
Junko and Oshima is what?
I love that.
Okay, time for a commercial break.
Ah! Whew! Almost screwed that up. Ah, ha, ha. Okay. So for those that don't know, apparently if you save after that point, there's like a really big glitch that happens in the game and it spoils something huge. Safe.
No, it isn't!
See? We're a good comedy group too, so please don't.
Thank God.
Cause Junko and Oshima is
Right the fuck here!
Sorry to keep you waiting.
So, a few weeks ago, Possum asked me, who do you think's behind this? And I said, probably Junko. I don't know how. I don't know why. But it's probably still Junko. And that's almost what the game just did. However, what's the rule on Tsumugi's cosplaying if the person's dead? Does she still have that same issue? Because this could just be a cosplay. A really fucking good cosplay. Because, holy shit, the game wouldn't actually use her ultimate talent at some point to be useful within the plot, would it?
Even if nobody was waiting. Even if it makes you go, what? Again? The Diva of Despair takes the stage once more. Junko Enoshima, the 53rd.
The 53rd?
There you have it! Once again, the mastermind is Junko Enoshima!
Junko Enoshima, the 53rd?
Tsumugi, what's the matter? Aren't you Tsumugi Shirogane?
Dead is fiction.
Our friend who survived with us?
Sorry about that. You can go ahead and forget about Tsumugi Shirogane.
Because I'm just a character. You know, a lie.
Sorry to all her fans out there. If any of you even exist, that is.
A lie?
Tsumugi Shirogane was nothing more than a cover for me, the mastermind. Ooh, calling her your friend? Ugh, it's laughable, really. Really, I'm gonna laugh.
Are you serious? You're the mastermind behind this?
But why? That face and that voice. It's just like...
Junko Enoshima.
Motherfucker, can I
know,
finish my
right?
goddamn thought?
Does it make you fall into despair? Well, does it?
No, that's not possible. Junko Enoshima is dead.
But why did you call yourself the 53rd?
As history repeats itself, so does Junko Enoshima.
Yeah?
As you can see, I am a perfect reproduction of Junko Enoshima. So, you're just a freak pretending to be Junko Enoshima, huh?
So, are we going back to that theory that I had that this is all like a repeating game? We're in some sort of loop, and that Rantaro was the survivor of the last version of this, and that's why he got that perk? But that still doesn't explain the ultimate reality.
No, a perfect reproduction.
Perfect reproductions are exactly the same as the original.
Her logic is impossible to follow. Much like the real Junko Inoshima's.
I mean, if the original didn't have a soul, then, you know, I guess.
Whatever it is, you're the actual mastermind of this killing game, right? So if we kill you, then that'll be the end, correct?
Ooh.
Say mean things like that. Besides, killing me never ends the game.
It never ends the game? What do you mean?
She's bluffing. Let's just kill her and get it over with.
Wait, if force is necessary, it should wait until after we see what she...
No need, Kibo, because this class trial is over.
What? It's already over? Oh, but I just showed up.
You killed Kaede, and Monokuma covered it up with a false narrative.
Oh, who'd have thought? Just revealing that didn't end the class trial. Whoa.
The class trials are rigged, and this whole game is illegitimate.
Oh, that. Right. Yeah, I definitely messed that up. Sorry about that. So?
So? Is that all you have to say?
I really hope that's like she's for real, like, so? Because then that just goes with everything we were saying, like, so? You did that. Who fucking cares?
The viewers won't accept that kind of apology. You gotta stop the killing game.
Why?
Huh? The viewers?
It seems like you're on the wrong track, so let me explain.
Okay, so first, I'll start with the event that inspired me to plan this killing game. That was about the time the meteorite impact started intensifying.
Did she just start some big story on her own?
We kind of want to
I
hear
knew
it,
of
though.
Hope's Peak Academy's Gopher project, and my inner Junko told me.
Crushing the Gopher Project, humanity's last hope, would be the perfect despair.
That's when I took over the killing game I devised. I forced those selected as humanity's last hope to play my killing game.
And then I took the name Tsumugi Shirogane and sneaked in among them.
Did Kokichi know about this? Wasn't he a remnant of despair? He was your comrade, right? Huh? Comrade? Junko Enoshima doesn't have comrades.
I mean, she literally killed her sister just because it would make her sad. So...
It's like, you don't need a remote after you've thrown out the TV, right?
The remnants of despair are just a bunch of despair fanboys and fangirls. But I am despair itself. I am a god of despair. Kokichi was just one of my believers.
Okay. This is a dead giveaway that it's not the original Junko. The original Junko would never have cared. Am I wrong about this? I feel like she never would have cared to call herself a god of despair, because that wasn't what mattered. She didn't care about self-glorification. She just wanted fucking chaos to happen.
A god wouldn't be comrades with one of their believers, right?
Then Kokichi didn't know your true identity either.
What a hopeless existence he led. To the end, he had no idea the object of his worship was right under his nose.
I don't care about your story. Tell us about the people watching.
And he wasn't a remnant of despair, don't we? I guess we haven't established that yet, but pretty sure he wasn't.
Who's this killing game being shown to? Where are the survivors of humanity?
There's nobody watching.
Huh?
We were the last 16 people alive, you know. Who could be watching? Humanity is gone.
Was it an important line? Or was it just a line? This is not important. I honestly don't care to go back and look at it.
No, you're lying. If this isn't being shown to anyone, why care so much about rules? You're the one who keeps talking about making the game interesting. For whom?
That was just a part of my perfect reproduction.
Your what?
I just perfectly reproduced my own killing game is all. Just like the old Junko. The original was meant to be shown, so that's how I made mine.
You just wanted to recreate the past killing game. That's it?
Yep, that's it.
There are no survivors of humanity. Things are just as you recalled.
That is the truth of the Ultimate Academy killing game!
No, that's wrong!
Oh dear! I am so surprised!
Maybe we all remember that there's no one left out there. But how do we know our memories are real?
What do you mean by that? You think your memories are wrong?
There's something that's been bothering me about our memories. Here, look at this book.
A complete history of Hope's Peak Academy?
This book contains years of research about Hope's Peak Academy. Nothing would indicate this book is a prop. I believe the information here is accurate. But there's a lot written in here that differs from our memories.
What is different?
To know that for certain, I'll need everyone's help. I want you all to tell me everything that you remember about Hope's Peak Academy.
We just need to talk about what we remember from Hope's Peak? Okay.
So it started with the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That event originated at Hope's Peak Academy, inspiring wars and terrorism around the world. It would not be hyperbole to say that event brought despair to all mankind.
And it was all caused by a single high school girl.
Yeah, it was me! Junko Enoshima enrolled in Hope's Peak Academy as the ultimate fashionista. But my real identity was the ultimate despair. In order to cover the world in despair, I put my plans...
Wait a minute. Something doesn't add up here.
Huh? I detect no discrepancy in my memory banks.
Yes. Everything we just said is just like we remember it. But it doesn't match what's written in the history of Hope's Peak Academy.
I'll determine exactly why later. For now, I need to identify the discrepancy.
So you gotta play Spot the Difference! Point out what everyone is mistaken about in their memories of Hope's Peak Academy. All right, time to play some Danganronpa trivia!
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
That event originated at Hope's Peak Academy, inspiring war and terrorism around the world.
The cause of all that despair. Was just a single high school girl.
A student of Hope's Peak Academy?
The ultimate despair! Junko Enoshima!
I did everything in my power
To spread despair over the entire world!
The biggest, most
Right,
awful,
it was
most tragic event in
Himiko's.
human history.
That event originated at Hope's Peak Academy, inspiring war and terrorism around the world.
She used the
The cause of all that despair.
she used that class, Hajime's class. What? Son of a.
A student of Hope...
The
biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That event originated at Hope's
Peak Academy,
inspiring war and terrorism around the world.
The cause of all that despair. Was just a single high school girl.
That's wrong! One high school girl started the tragedy, the ultimate despair, Junko Enoshima. At least that's what I remember, but that's not what this book says. Ultimate despair doesn't just refer to Junko Enoshima. It refers to a group and the movement that came after. To put it simply, there's more to ultimate despair than Junko Enoshima.
This is the first time I've heard about this. Wasn't Junko the ultimate despair?
That's what I recall as well. That label should only apply to her.
Coincidences sure are scary. Everyone misremembered the same thing.
Coincidence? Misremembered?
No, it's no coincidence. I know there's a difference in these memories.
And that's not all. There are other discrepancies I'd like to point out.
Ugh, does it even matter? I'm bored already.
Just shut up.
So, let's continue where we left off. Junko resorted to different tactics to cover the world with despair. The killing game between the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy, for example.
Maki's actually really interesting because she's like the first character besides Hajime, because he's just ultimate everything, but you don't really know that until the end. Because like that would actually be a pretty sick fight.
They were locked up and forced into the killing game by the ultimate despair.
But boo-hoo. When I, the one who started it all, died, events were set in motion.
And the world began to move towards restoration.
Then the fight between the Future Foundation and the remnants of despair raged on! But the worst-case scenario was avoided! Yay! A happy ending.
Not yet. There are more points that conflict with the history. I'll point those out next.
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Oh, it sounds bad!
Because Junko had prepared countless ways of spreading despair.
Like the killing game of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy.
They were held prisoner by the ultimate despair and forced into the killing game.
Oh, I have some bad news about that. The events that my death set in motion are only now reaching their climax.
So the remnants of despair and the Future Foundation are still fighting, but for now, we've avoided the worst of it.
It's different from our memories after all. It's the contradiction.
This most awful, most tragic event in human history happened because Junko had prepared countless ways of spreading despair.
Like the killing game of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy.
They were held prisoner by the ultimate despair and forced into the killing game.
Oh, I have some bad news about that.
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history happened because Junko had prepared countless ways of spreading despair.
Like the killing game of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy.
They were held prisoner by the ultimate despair.
That's wrong!
Damn, Shuichi, relax. You could have just said I disagree.
Despair that trapped the 78th class in Hope's Peak Academy. It was the class themselves. They shut themselves in.
Shut themselves in?
Why would they shut themselves in?
It has to do with the Hope's Peak Academy shelter project. During the tragedy, the 78th class trapped themselves inside Hope's Peak Academy for protection.
So our memory of the 78th class being trapped by the ultimate despair?
Are you saying our memories are wrong?
It just means those documents were written all half-assed. There's no need to worry about it. Your memories are all correct.
Half-assed by adding
What
details?
you've been saying isn't consistent. First you said it was just coincidence.
Half-assed normally implies stuff's left out.
Is that
It's
so?
not complete.
Let's just move on. I want to talk about one more thing from our memories. It's about the rebuilt Hope's Peak Academy that we were attending.
What about Hope's Peak Academy?
There's no doubt that the 16 of us were students at Hope's Peak Academy. We heard it had been rebuilt and was accepting applications for talented students again. And so, we gathered at the brand new Hope's Peak Academy.
Since Hope's Peak Academy was large, we were all in separate classes. But there's no doubt we were students of the new school.
There's no inconsistency within the text itself. But I suppose there could be inconsistency between that and reality. But still, that's not generally how you use the term idiom? Half-assed? Because, I mean, you're talking about half of something. Like, the implication is that instead of giving it your full ass, you are only giving part of it. Just like I thought, there's something wrong here. But why? Why are our memories so different?
Hope's Peak Academy was rebuilt. And with that, recruitment of talented students resumed.
And we found out. We came to the new Hope's Peak Academy.
The new Hope's Peak Academy was a huge school,
Was it though?
which is why we were all in different classes.
But we're all the same!
That's right. We were all students of Hope's Peak Academy.
Why? Why are our memories different? What's going on here?
Hope's Peak Academy.
Can I read this one more time? The very end of it. Being scouted.
Academy was rebuilt. And with that, recruitment of talented students resumed.
Yeah.
And we found out. We came to the new Hope's Peak Academy.
The new Hope's Peak Academy was a huge school,
Was it?
which is why we were all in different classes.
But we're all the same!
That's right.
We were all students of Hope's
Peak Academy.
Okay, so it's not that. It has to be what Maki was saying.
I was
then,
wrong.
Which was actually my gut,
Hope's
but
Peak Academy was rebuilt. And with that,
I second guessed
recruitment
myself.
of talented students resumed.
we found out. We came to the New Hope's Peak Academy.
Maybe it's
The
not
New
though.
Hope's Peak
Academy was a
huge school.
Oh, nope, not that either. It was the recruitment part?
Hope's Peak Academy was rebuilt. And with that, recruitment of talented
students resumed.
Oh.
That's wrong!
But that's what it says, that you had to be scouted.
We remember Hope's Peak Academy taking applications from talented students. But that's not what's written here. The Academy did not take applications. All of their students were scouted.
I don't like the wording of that. Maybe I'm probably supposed to remember, but recruitment is it's much more similar to scouting than taking applications. Scouting and recruitment means that you are actively going out and searching for people. It doesn't necessarily imply that you're accepting applications. That's how recruiters work. They go out and search. They don't accept applications. That's how it works in sports. That's how it works professionally. I don't like how they worded that. I think that's misleading. Again, I probably needed to just remember that, because I didn't remember that their memory was that you could submit applications. And you're probably supposed to remember that, but that's why you shouldn't have worded it like that. I think that's just a incorrect usage of the term. Yeah, I think that was wrong by the game. At least our understanding of recruitment here in the US.
Scouting? I've never heard that.
I wasn't scouted. I applied to Hope's Peak Academy on my own.
What recruitment is? I know it's not exactly similar. It's not exactly the same, but it is very close to the point where Chemo shouldn't have been like, scouting. Let's put it this way. This is the natural order of things. Scout is doing your investigation of potential prospects. Recruiting is then actively attempting to bring in those prospects. You can't have recruitment without scouting. Well, I guess you could, but that would be really stupid, because scouting is the investigation aspect of it. Recruitment is not the investigation process. That's when you're actively attempting to bring them into the fold. All right, later, Brian. Yeah, it's probably a mistranslation, because that's bad. That's like hilariously bad. Okay, sure. That's an example of it working out with the military. But that's because they just want as many people there as possible. So the scouting, the investigation aspect kind of doesn't happen until after you've applied or attempted to enlist or whatever, because they just want bodies. Hope's Peak isn't like that, though. They're exclusive. It's like playing for a Division A football team. Most of the time, you have to be scouted by them in order to... You can't just go in and say, I want to play for the team. And they're like, all right, we'll figure it all out later. But yes, Tom, that is accurate. It works out a bit differently with the military. I concede that.
Me too. I chose to come to Hope's Peak. At least, that's what I remember.
Are you saying we're remembering it wrong?
Motherfucker, Hope's Peak chooses you. Don't get it twisted.
But what if this book's just wrong? Researchers make mistakes too.
Maybe so, but I'm not getting all this from just the book. There is other evidence as well.
No, I know he's saying that's just what he remembers. I guess what I was trying to present is that it's awful arrogant for them to believe, like truly believe and remember that they were the ones that chose to go to Hope's Peak Academy. I know it's because of the implanted memories. It's just funny to hear.
Other what?
The killing game we're in now is one that began with Hope's Peak Academy. So this is the third game after Hope's Peak and Jabberwock Island. But remember what Rantaro said? But Rantaro's name wasn't listed among the past participants of the game. He was not present at the two killing games that Junko orchestrated.
Then, which killing game did Rantaro participate in?
Usually, but not with this school. I mean, that's the thing. There's a precedent for Hope's Peak, right? Otherwise, it's not Hope's Peak. Like, for it to have that prestige and then be like, well, I chose to go there. Hope's Peak is greater than Harvard, greater than Oxford. It's greater than everything. It's not supposed to be looked at as other schools, just like other schools. That's what makes what he said really funny, because us as the audience know that it's not just any ordinary school, and that the idea of I chose to go there is laughable, even though we know that's the memory that was implanted. Hope's midpoint. Yeah, I chose to go to Hope's midpoint. I mean, I didn't really want to shoot too much higher than that, but it's a pretty good school, you know? It's kind of middle of the pack. Some people go on to do really good things.
I'm not entirely sure, but it's clearly inconsistent, isn't it? And the inconsistencies don't stop there. Kokichi's account is also suspect.
Kokichi's account is inconsistent too?
Oh, an inconsistency? Do tell.
We remember Kokichi as a remnant of despair. But I don't think that's true. He wasn't a remnant of despair.
Thank you.
He wasn't a remnant of despair?
We've been saying that for like 3 streams now or something?
Impossible. He was definitely a remnant of despair. The remnants of despair were the ones who tried to stop the Gopher Project. And Kokichi was their leader. If he was the one leading the remnants of despair, then he must have been second only to the ultimate despair herself.
Yes, he loved me more than anyone. Like an obsessed fan hiding in the bushes. So where's your proof he wasn't a remnant of despair?
The proof that Kokichi isn't a remnant of despair. Motherfucker, show me that there's proof that he was a remnant of despair.
This is it!
God.
The motive video we found in Kokichi's dorm room.
Kokichi Oma. Oh yeah.
An organization centered around petty crimes, one that forbids murder.
The ultimate procrastinator has the potential to be an absolutely hilariously written character.
And in addition to that, the group was only 10 people. That's far too few to be the same group that tried to sabotage the Gopher Project. Meaning that whatever group Kokichi was a part of is not the remnants of despair. His motive video clearly contradicts our memories.
Dude was literally just a YouTube and Instagram and TikTok star. Come on, it's just a prank, bro.
The memory we have of Kokichi being a remnant has to be false.
You mean, he wasn't a remnant of despair? That's not possible.
Come to think of it, we never actually heard it directly from him.
But it's still not possible.
Kokichi didn't tell us because he wasn't exposed to that flashback light. And neither was Kaito. Kaito didn't appear to know anything about the remnants of despair or Junko Enoshima.
If they'd been exposed to it, maybe we'd know the truth.
Maybe it's better that they weren't. I think the people who were affected by that flashback light were wrong.
What do you mean?
All of these weird inconsistencies are from memories we got from the flashback lights.
So the flashback lights are the cause?
You found the classroom that makes all the flashback lights, right, Shuichi?
They do not know what impossible and not possible mean. No, they don't. They throw those words around a lot. Hey, final.
Yes, and I noticed something strange about it. I actually did a little experimenting with a device hidden in the room. It allowed you to select the memory that a flashback light would recover.
God, do you guys just ever get a craving for a Pop-Tart all of a sudden after not wanting one for years? I really have a craving for a fucking Pop-Tart right now. Of course they're not in my house, because why would I keep them here? Ah, yes, my international friends. Does somebody want to explain to them what a Pop-Tart is? You'll probably be like, why the fuck would you eat that? But let me tell you. Well, but that's my point. If I were to go to the grocery store and look at all the flavors right now, there would be one where I'm like, that's it. That's the one. That's the one. I actually really like brown sugar. The s'mores and brown sugars are both good, but I'm actually a really big brown sugar fan, and I know a lot of people hate the brown sugar. It's a tart that pops. The birthday cake one's really good. Every once in a while, I get in the mood for the frosting lists. Strawberry. No idea why. No earthly idea why. But sometimes I just get into a mood for a fucking plain ass strawberry Pop-Tart. Yeah. I don't know why. That's monster shit. No. I'm talking about in my early 20s, I was getting that urge. I like the cookies and cream too. I also agree, Tara, the hot fudge, which was originally really good, and now it's way too sugary. If I had one now, I'd be like, strawberry with frosting totally makes sense why somebody would think that's S tier. I like those too, but every once in a while, I just want one with no frosting on it. Man, there's a 24-hour Walmart like relatively close to me, but only relatively. I don't feel like driving 15 minutes to go get that. Yeah, the chocolate brownie fudge one. I would agree that one's really good. That's actually the one though that I probably haven't had in the longest time, and I think it's because when I was younger, that's the one I ate the most. So it's not that I started disliking it, but I kind of wore it out. It's more apt to call it a pastry than a cake. I've never tried the green apple one. I didn't even know that was a thing. I live in Greenland, so unfortunately it'll take a little while to get to me. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, like toasted bread that has... That is true, Tara. I think a lot of the chocolate ones have that problem for whatever reason. I never had the mixed berry one. I was never really interested in that one. That was the one that had like the purple frosting with the blue drizzle, right? I have seen the pretzel ones. I have not tried one yet, though. Maybe that's what I'll get next time I go, because that sounds good. I love pretzel buns, for example. Yeah, that's not surprising that it tastes more like medicine. Oh, they reproduced it, but they sucked at it, and then they're able to mass produce it. Everybody's like, "Oh, okay, yeah, good try, good enough at least." Okay.
However, some of the memories were inconsistent with each other.
There was no segue. I just suddenly got that feeling, and I asked. It came out of nowhere. I'm like, man, I could really go for a Pop-Tart right now.
One might say there are survivors, but another would say there are no survivors. Bizarre, right? The flashback lights allegedly help us recover our memories. We're supposed to remember the truth that we forgot, and there should only be one truth. But then having the option to recover contradictory memories doesn't make sense.
Then what are you saying?
Huh?
The flashback light isn't for recovering lost memories? Is that what you're saying?
Then what was it for?
What was it for, huh?
Planting memories. Is that not obvious?
Go on, tell them. What are the flashback lights for?
What are the flashback lights used for? Why can you select different memories? And what does it mean if those memories contradict each other? If I put all the pieces together, it'll all make sense. Oh, we're gonna go... We'll be able to see the real truth. Alright. What? I? Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay. Implied? Implants! Implants! Give me a T! No, that one was fine. No issue with that one.
Yes, that's it. The flashback light isn't supposed to help us remember anything.
I would actually say overall, the Hangman's Gambit answers in this game have been relatively good, except for the one. And we know what the one is, right? Seesaw effect! Ugh.
It's a tool for implanting false memories.
Planting memories?
Yes, the memories you could select for the flashback lights weren't our real memories.
Hey, bone on the meat is not a Hangman's Gambit answer. The Schizo one is still the one that, like, infuriates me the most because it's, like, objectively incorrect.
They were memories to be implanted inside us. That's why the contents of those memories contradict each other. Once we're exposed to a flashback light, those memories become the truth to us.
So the bone on the meat thing's really funny because, I mean, how many of you were here when I was playing the first game? JB, Lugia might have been here. I think Sarah was here. Uprising was here. Dreamer was here. Peppercoy. I'm trying to remember. Adamski was here. I'm trying to remember all the people that were generally around for every stream. There was that one guy that kept spoiling things, so he ended up getting, like, banned for a couple days and then just sort of never came back. Forgot what his name was. Quite a few of the people that were here initially still watch and comment, but they don't do it during stream. They do it after stream. Is that what it is? See, I guess because I did it, that I just assume people are talking about me. But that makes sense. If it's just like something that many people have done for whatever reason, then it just becomes a general meme, right? And I just fell into the general meme. The meat on bone. It's just spamming. No, it's gotta be right this time.
So the memories we recovered with the flashback lights were...
not real. They were all false memories. They were all lies.
I guess that's one thing you guys have to keep in mind too. I don't watch other Danganronpa streamers at all. Because from stream 1, you could tell that it was a spoiler-heavy community, and I never wanted to accidentally walk into something that spoiled for, like, later, because holy shit do people like spoiling things. So I just completely, I've ignored memes, general memes. I've ignored big streamers doing it. The only time I've been to other Danganronpa streams is if I was raiding somebody on Twitch or YouTube that was playing something and we were ahead of them. But I would come in, raid, and then leave right away because I didn't want to be, like, you know, Oh yeah, though I am more likely to do it with Ace Attorney now, since we're so far like ahead of like say the first 2 games. I wouldn't have a problem. Like I think Monster Matt's still playing it, right? In the original trilogy, we're so far ahead in that I wouldn't mind like watching Matt for a bit. And the Ace Attorney community is a little better at not just wanting to ruin experiences. The Ace Attorney community has more people that just like, they get so excited that they want to share things with you and they get ahead of themselves, where it seems like at least the people that spoil it, I shouldn't say that, but I've never run into people in the Ace Attorney streams where they're like, I think they're just doing it maliciously because they're douchebags. Which is one thing I'm worried about with the Undertale community from what I've heard. I don't feel like I've ever had something spoiled in Ace Attorney because somebody was being malicious and just being an asshole. Or it has happened in the Danganronpa community. Now, that's my personal experience, so that's not a good representation of everyone, right? But I do think there is, even the perception from others, there seems to be a general difference between the 2 communities.
Lies!
Oh, what a horrible truth! If the memories from the flashback lights are lies...
Which is the worst? Don't, like, influence me to play certain ways. I'm playing the game because I want to play the game. Would you have liked it if I did that to you during your first playthrough? Of course not. But people don't fucking think about that because they're all stuck in their own selfish heads. Childish and selfish heads.
Then everything was a lie! Oh, the suspense and foreshadowing was for nothing! Can you believe it? It's like everything that happened didn't matter at all.
Well, that is what it means.
That can't be what it means.
Lies are just like snowballs. The more you roll them, the bigger they get. The bigger they are, the more fun and shocking it is when they're revealed.
That's why everything up till now has been lies.
Well,
that's the truth.
Yeah.
The memories from the flashback lights were just lies?
It's just as Shuichi said. The flashback lights are not for recovering lost memories. They're tools for implanting new ones. The light they emit is actually information that has been converted to light waves. That light is beamed directly into the brain, causing a deja vu sort of phenomenon. The brain gets confused and thinks the info it just received happened in the past.
We were just confused?
For example, your memories of being students of Hope's Peak Academy?
You guys are fucking losers.
You guys don't have anything to do with Hope's Peak Academy.
None of us were ever students there. It was just a fake memory.
We're not students from Hope's Peak?
Yep, that was all fake.
Looking back, it was a mistake to have you remember Hope's Peak.
I didn't originally plan on giving you those memories, but I was in a rush and overlooked all those inconsistencies, so you figured it all out.
Doesn't sound like Jimko.
It's hopelessly the worst.
So that's why Kokichi had to die?
Good job, Mr. Detective. You got it.
The only reason we thought Kokichi was a remnant was because of the flashback lights. But he did say that he was the leader of a cult organization. That was a lie he invented himself. He wanted to be the mastermind. He wanted us to believe it. That's why he lied. usurped the Mastermind's role, but in doing so, became a thorn in their side. So to get rid of that hindrance, the Mastermind played along with the lie. The Mastermind manipulated us into thinking Kokichi was a remnant of despair.
At the same time, having everyone remember Hope's Peak Academy made you guys target him because you thought he was a remnant of despair.
You were using the flashback lights to control us?
Oh my god! No
The
way!
reason I tried to kill Kokichi was...
You were being controlled by false memories, like putty in the Mastermind's hands. But Maki wasn't the only one being controlled. You all were! Remember when Kokichi revealed the truth of the outside world? You all got so depressed, you couldn't even focus on the killing game!
Wait, then, to make us recover from that, you...
Yep, we gave you memories of being Hope's Peak Academy students, the symbol of hope.
So you all could face despair.
You controlled us with that fake memory?
Well, it wasn't just that memory. It was all of them up till now.
Isn't that what Kibo just said? I feel like they keep repeating the same thing. You did that? You did that? Like, come on, give me some interesting dialogue.
New mysteries and truths turn to motivation. Motivation drives a story. Everything from the flashback lights was just motivation to move you forward. But I guess it was fake motivation.
You idiots kept getting jerked around by meaningless lies!
This class trial was like that too, wasn't it? Why was it you were so motivated to do it? Because you got a memory from one of the flashback lights, right?
Was that also a memory you used to control us?
Hey, what was it you guys remembered from it again? At first, you ran away from the Gopher Project, humanity's last hope.
They're either really slow on the uptake or they're in denial. Either way, shut the fuck up and let us, like, continue with the story. Stop, like, interrupting with somebody going, you did what to us? Like, yeah, you got fucking wrecked. We've established that.
But then, you bravely chose to accept your fate. You took on all the wishes of your friends and family. And now, you remember how you got here.
I mean, Terra, from what I understand, Terra is right to some degree. Junko's dimensions and characteristics are... I'm not a woman, so this is just stuff I've been told by others, so yeah, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. Junko is what? 5'7", so she's above average height for a woman. 97 pounds with like double D breasts and like, they're not like Kim Kardashian hips, but they are wider than the average bears, like Terra pointed out. Is that like a is that like a symptom of fake memory syndrome? Is she really 5'9" though? Well, right, but they're basing the sprite off of Junko's sprite. Tsumugi being heavier makes it more believable, for sure. But like, it's still based on Junko's original look, and Junko herself was like, how are you walking around without your back giving out?
You remembered that you had all been entrusted with the world's hope, right?
Because I've been a stick before, but I'm a male, right? I was 6'4" and 175 pounds. That was a stick for 6'4". But when you are that thin, when something else is disproportional about your body, I mean, that can cause problems. But Adamski probably knows a lot more about this being in the medical field, even though I know it's not exactly your forte. But I'm assuming you would know more than I would.
Remembering the weight of that hope should have made you feel stronger.
Absolutely. Ren 16 can confirm, buff bro, tall buff bro vibes. Can't you? Like, no, actually, Twain is like 5'1", and it's all effect.
I have to escape. I'll never give up. I won't be defeated by the mastermind.
Even though Kaito and Kokichi were gone, and Kibo started to go berserk, you guys didn't give up hope. You decided to face this killing game, right?
You were controlling our emotions? Even our resolve to defeat the mastermind?
This is a killing game. A death game where emotions run like blood.
I think the most impressive thing might be
Aren't trying their best to live. It's just not very exciting.
how fast she takes her contacts in and out.
The memories were fake? Then what was everything till now?
It was fake.
That memory, and 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 that. If they were all fake memories, then where are we? Why are we in this killing game?
There we go. Those are the questions
knows?
to ask.
My plans for mankind's last killing game kind of just fell apart. So figure out why on your own. This is a class trial after all.
Then, who are you? I don't know who you are.
Oh, what's not to understand? I became me. What about that don't you get?
Oh God, could you imagine if I was like that? There's no way you'd be friends with me. Like, this fucking douchebag.
If this killing game is connected to Hope's Peak Academy, then I believe you. This is certainly the work of someone carrying on Junko Inoshima's will. But we have nothing to do with Hope's Peak, so you can't be Junko. So who the hell are you?
I'm me, no one else.
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
Where the fuck did this come from?
Improvise, adapt, overcome.
Hey, I will. I feel like I got slapped in the face here. I gotta deal with that emotion real quick.
Congratulations!
It's weird because they don't even remember anything about Hajime, do they? We haven't even brought that... Okay, well, this is interesting. I mean, the ultimate cosplayer would be able to do this, but then her whole syndrome thing is bullshit, because Hajime's alive. Well, he was alive last time we saw him. What?
What is this?
Huh? You know him, don't you? He was in the Jabberwock Island killing game.
I'm Hajime Hinata.
Yeah, we mentioned that we knew the Jabberwock killing game, but I don't think Shuichi ever said specifically that he knew the students that were involved.
That's not what we mean. What are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm just cosplaying.
Cosplaying?
Yeah, this is just cosplay.
But it's not just normal cosplay, because I can perfectly replicate the character.
Congratulations!
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
Improvise, adapt, overcome.
I want the tequila to hurt me.
Wow, that was very
Hello.
nice. She was super helpful.
No, I think she was being fucking snarky. Oh, I'll see you the way. It's on my way. Here it is, mother.
Yes.
Try your name. Oh, can you do a SOG?
How do you... Wait.
Hold R1.
Yeah. You got this. Okay, you got an S. That's an S-ish. That's a gigantic O. That's not an O at all.
What is that?
It's kind of like... I don't know. O is kind of like...
I think you did that on purpose.
This is kind of like...
Not make them make that O so big.
This is pretty much the soggy...
Woo! Hello. Too long, didn't read version. This is the fucking most worthless, useless character in this entire franchise. One of the most worthless and just terrible characters in fiction ever. This is one of the characters where if you remove them from the first game, none of the events ultimately change. Or you could just replace him with another person and they could have done it exactly the same. Because he's a big ball of nothing. A big fucking ball of nothing. And he survived. He survived. We're no longer friends. We're no longer friends. I'm not coming to your wedding anymore. How dare you? How dare you? Maybe that. Oh, well. Anybody else? That is an interesting philosophical question, isn't it? Who am I really mad at? Am I mad at the character? Or am I mad at the people that conceived the character and continue to use the character? What do you think? Yes, everybody, become a member or Hero will show up in your bedroom at 3 a.m. and bore you to death with his utter worthlessness. I don't want to time you out, Lugia, because I think it demods you if I do it. Otherwise I would, but... Or wait, have I timed you out before? That used to be a thing. Maybe that's not a thing anymore. Oh, Ren 16. Best. Oh, I have. Okay. Well. I could be mad at society, Tom. You're right. He literally did nothing in the anime either. He lived in the anime as he did in the game. You could have removed him from the anime and nothing would have changed. You know what? Ren did actually bring up an interesting possibility, though. I once said, if we ever got up to 50,000 subs, I would dress and dye my hair to look like my Fallout New Vegas character, which essentially would be white hair. I'd shave everything except the long mustache and dye that white too. But, I mean, if you weren't a part of that, why would you care? So let's try something else. 50,000 subs and I will cosplay an entire stream as Hero. I can't actually grow out that hair, so that's not something I can do, but if we ever get to 50,000 subs within a certain period of time, I gotta figure out what's reasonable. A year? Then I'll do it. Tell your Danganronpa friends. Yeah, I'd have to get a wig. Problem is, I look like a sexier version of it. Because I get the salt and pepper instead of like just the straight gray. People love the salt and pepper. It's just that perfect amount of youth and experience. All right, let's move the fuck on because this is infuriating.
Check it out! Even my voice sounds exactly the same!
Oh, look! From one useless character to another bad character. Soda's not worthless. Before anybody freaks out, he's not nearly as bad as Hiro. But over time, I have disliked his character more and more.
Is Junko and Oshima also?
Yes, it's my cosplay. I can perfectly reproduce a number of characters and actually become them.
So, damn, Brian's not here. I was wondering if this broke one of the rules. She literally lies to us in the beginning and says she can't cosplay as real people. Unless this is all those people aren't real, but then what the fuck's going on?
This is the talent of the ultimate cosplayer.
Number of characters?
How can she cosplay as students of Hope's Peak Academy? Because Tsumugi told us.
Ah, you remembered! Yes, that's exactly right!
So then, what does this mean? What? If what I said was the truth, then Hope's Peak Academy was...
What Hope's Peak Academy was? If Tsumugi can cosplay, then there's only one possibility.
It's fictional. It's all fictional?
Fictional?
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Ayy.
Hope's Peak, the Future Foundation, and the remnants of despair do not exist.
I'm overly excited about Byakuya because in the anime they replaced his voice actor, unlike Makoto. So hearing the original VA is like, ayy. I can hear it now. Naturally.
Because it's all fiction. None of it actually happened in the real world.
All of those events took place within a fictional world known as Danganronpa.
Danganronpa? What? What are you even talking about?
What? You've never heard of Danganronpa? We're all characters in it.
That's right! Me, that nasty pig bark, and everyone else are all fictional.
Hold on. Then, Hope's Peak Academy doesn't exist?
Nope, because it's fiction. Doesn't exist in the real world.
What?
Isn't that surprising? Yeah. Up till now you thought fiction was fact.
Fiction is just fiction. Danganronpa's just fiction.
This whole Danganronpa story was just stuffed into your memories.
Isn't this beyond breaking the fourth wall, though? It's saying, hey, remember those two or three games that you played back then? That's fiction. But this world of the game that you're playing, it actually isn't fiction, and we're parodying those games in which those were fiction.
For that reason, you all believed that work of fiction was, in fact, reality.
That is like a weird meta flex, but okay.
And that's how we put on a cosplay performance for everyone to see. A cosplay performance of the whole wide Danganronpa world.
Cosplay of the whole wide world? So, this was all fake? Everything was made up? whole time? We thought it was real?
Did you think the ultimate cosplayer's talent was only limited to characters?
It'd be kinda lame if that was all the big bad mastermind could do.
I can do far more than that. I can cosplay the world itself. So if you want to make me your enemy,
then your enemy is the world of Danganronpa itself.
Danganronpa itself?
But why? Why would you do this? Why make us think it's real?
Well, duh. It's so you don't play the killing game.
This is the world of Danganronpa, you know? No shit we're playing the killing game. But it's not just any killing game.
Hey!
It's a killing game that takes place in the real world, propped up by fiction.
But this is... I will say this is one element of it I do not like. The claim here, if this is all... this could all be bullshit, I know. I'm just stating what's in my mind right now, as streamers do. If the whole thing is there's this fantastical world where there's all these people that can do all these ridiculous things, that it's fiction, but in this real world we can also do the same thing. So then what actually makes this world any different other than we say it's fiction? Doesn't that make it kind of dull? Like, do you guys get what I'm saying? If there would be no difference between this world and that world, then who cares?
In other words, it's ultimate real fiction.
Ultimate real fiction?
But if it's fiction, if everything isn't real...
But that's my point, it's not ultimate fiction. Because there's literally no difference between, like, this fiction and the real world if you're able to carry all this out. The fantastical difference between Danganronpa and this world that we live in is that that shit can't happen. That's what makes it interesting. This isn't one of those, like, you know, this is slice of life and it could really happen. It could really happen in real life. And you know, that's, we really connect with the characters. It's obviously not like that, right?
Then the world being in ruins is also fiction, right? The world outside is fine, right?
that's right. Of course. How did you like that scene? Our staff worked very hard on it.
Staff?
There's no need to worry about the people backstage.
Anyway, back to our conversation. You guys can just relax. The world hasn't been destroyed. Really? It's not destroyed?
We're all fake.
I'll go home and...
That ain't happening.
Fuck off. Yeah, I'm scared too, Himiko.
Why? If the world is still intact, then we have homes to return to.
I told you that ain't happening, you
Monokuma, what's going on?
Do you really want to know?
Forget about the world! It wants nothing to do with you! The walls of this academy are your world now! The outside world is of no concern to you! The audience certainly agrees with me. Isn't that right, you guys?
I don't even want to hear him insult himself. I don't want to hear him speak. He could go on a whole monologue about how awful he is, and I don't want to hear it. I don't think you guys might have thought you understood just how much I despise that character, but I don't think you really grasp it. I don't want to hear him speak. I don't want to see him. He could tell me what a mistake he was that he ever existed, and I do not want to hear it. Ugh. Spoilers!
People!
They've all been watching this killing game transpire.
Of course, those you see here are only a fraction of our total viewers.
Watching us? Yeah, we knew that from a while.
Just like Shuichi said, this was all arranged because people want to see it.
So this was all a show. This whole killing game.
It's the Truman Show.
Yeah. Everyone in this whole peaceful world watches this show.
Peaceful world?
The outside world is peace itself. There's no despair or wars, and...
Ha, here we go.
all the people in this peaceful world are straight up crazy for this killing game!
Lol, dude, you watching?
Wait, why would a peaceful world need a game like this?
It's because the world is so peaceful that this killing game is necessary!
It is so very peaceful. And so, it is so very boring.
With so much peace, people have become bored. They need stimulation.
He created this ultimate real fiction so Danganronpa could fulfill that need. Every person in the outside world watching this is a huge Danganronpa fan. Everyone loves the killing games. This killing game is for everyone. So it's everyone's killing school semester.
This killing game is the latest entry in Danganronpa.
The long-awaited sequel that everyone has been waiting for!
How the fuck did Hiro get 2 instances to speak before some of these people had 1? Like Himiko or Celeste. They're bad characters, but they're not as bad as Hiro.
This is the truth of this killing game! Isn't it the ultimate real fiction?
We were forced to play some fictional killing game?
Not Himiko, Hifumi, yeah. Sayaka, even. Sayaka's a good character.
Danganronpa! You noticed way too late. There's no Danganronpa without Monokuma! Since I'm here, that means this is Danganronpa!
What is this?
Can't you tell? It's the title of the current Danganronpa you guys are doing.
A testament to the unquenchable thirst this blood-soaked world has for Danganronpa.
He got 2 appearances before Gundam did. There should be rioting in the streets.
What do you mean?
Danganronpa's gone on so long because the whole world enjoys and supports it.
And Chihiro! Look how they did Chihiro! Look how they did my boy! What? Oh, God. Oh my God. I am filled with despair now. Good job, game.
How long has it gone on? Did you forget what season of Danganronpa this is? You guys are dumber than ants.
What do you think?
What?
What number killing game is this? What season do you think we're on?
Well, it's at least 2.
You should be able to tell from the logo.
Season 3.
And if that's not enough of a hint, just feast your eyes below my belt.
Oh, God. Oh, what a fucking perv. What killing game is this? The number of Danganronpa? You can tell from the logo. It can't have anything to do with the number, right? Then this killing game is... What? Oh, 53. 5-3. That's why she's Junko the 53rd, I see.
I see now.
Well, the talent made that one easy.
Could this be the 53rd one?
Ding ding! Correct! This is the 53rd season of Danganronpa! In other words, Danganronpa V3's official name is Danganronpa 53!
The inconsistency of using a Roman numeral and then Arabic numeral is a really objectively poor design that's just meant to deceive and doesn't actually add any artistic value. It just looks on. I'm just kidding.
Starting with the Hope's Peak Academy arc in Danganronpa 1, 2, then 3, the season's
Next, final Danganronpa 5! Shin Danganronpa. Oh, that's awesome.
transcended games and anime.
That's Mega Man. Isn't it? The 9?
Fiction. And now we're in the 53rd season of Danganronpa.
That's Minecraft.
53rd season?
What? Did the letter in there throw you off? Well, I guess that happens.
Shuichi's like, what? Where have I heard that voice before? 41 was the best, ah.
But isn't it just rad how it looks like a letter, but it's really a number?
Our title is the 53rd, as this is the 53rd game we have masterminded. It was supposed to be a hint, but whatever. I'm over it.
Since this is the 53rd season, one would expect to see a multitude of characters.
Except you're only showing us characters
But
from
you
2.
only have memories from the first 2, so you wouldn't recognize any others.
That's why I've limited myself to only cosplaying as Hope's Peak characters.
Is it sinking in yet? This killing game is just the 53rd season of Danganronpa.
The 53rd Danganronpa.
Trapped in a fictional Danganronpa-inspired world and forced to play the killing game. That is what the world desired from you.
So yes, I'm the mastermind. But the real mastermind forcing you to do this is... the people of the outside world! The people of the outside world are the ones who are forcing you to do this!
If you're watching this, even in like this sort of society, aren't you think to yourself like, man, I'm kind of a dick?
The whole world is the real mastermind?
The reason I made this world? The reason you guys did the killing game? It's all because the outside world wants it, you know? It's not just me. It's everyone involved in this project.
Project?
What? You don't know what that is? Is your brain leaking oil or something?
It wouldn't be that quickly though, Trep. There are some shows that I think it. Fuck, was it? What game show is it that I'm thinking of? But like, I think there's 4 seasons per year. So it's conceivable that you get 4 or 5 seasons a year, including production setup time and stuff like that. I don't think it's 3 weeks and then immediate turnover. There'd probably have to be some wait period.
The ones managing this killing game aren't psychos like the remnants of despair.
Yeah, it really does, Adamski, and I guess I don't really understand why they thought that was a good idea. Oh, he said that wasn't the intent, so it just, he was just negligent and didn't think that, hey, this actually causes this to happen.
They're literal managers! Literally! So I want to hear your best guess. What company is running this show?
Oh, God. I don't feel like playing this right now. What is this? I was thinking it was dice, but is it this?
I see it.
Team Danganronpa?
Yeah, the company that makes Danganronpa is called Team Danganronpa.
Wow, who'd have thought?
Behind in your studies. The audience knew the answer right away.
Of course, they've watched 52 seasons of it, in theory.
At the start, too.
Peiko is making her first fucking appearance. Are you kidding me? And I had 2 hero appearances. Apparently, they just threw her in the end. Hey, Ultra Despair Girls isn't a numbered one, though. Oh, God, I hope this doesn't get me struck. That's the best. That's fucking sick. Oh, they got lazy, obviously.
I'm also a part of Team Danganronpa. We make the finest killing entertainment. Everyone enjoys our work oh so much. And our newest project is Danganronpa V3, Killing Harmony.
I did, because I don't actually, I know it's Spike Churnsoft, but Spike Churnsoft makes other games, right? So, like, Normally what'll happen is you have your main company, but then you'll have like the team that works on specific games. I thought it was real. I guess fuck my ignorance.
A heart-pounding killing game brought to life by Ultimate Real Fiction!
Shut up! You created an entire fictional world to make us do this fictional killing game? No matter how many false memories we've been implanted with, we aren't fictional!
You sure about that?
I hope to God we're not, because making us all fictional would be fucking horrible.
Either way,
I despise that type of storytelling.
let me go home already!
That's impossible. Didn't I tell you that you have no homes to go back to?
What? Why not?
You're all orphans.
Because you're just like us. You only exist within the world of Danganronpa.
Just like you?
Still don't get it? You just need to ask yourselves one question. Who the hell are you guys?
Who are we? Who are we?
We're the same. We're all just like you?
That's right. You're all fictional too.
You're just fictional characters created solely for this killing game.
Nothing we can do about it, I'm afraid. Danganronpa's that kind of property.
What are you saying?
We're not fictional. We're living, breathing people.
Your immaterial existence is a fabrication, independent of your actual flesh and blood.
Yep, you're all fictional. You guys out there beyond the fourth wall already knew that, right? You all didn't look like this when you first came to the Ultimate Academy. Those were your true selves. Now you're all just fictional characters. That's the truth.
I'm pretty sure Gundam used immaterial incorrectly there. Because immaterial means unimportant under the circumstances, irrelevant. That is how we generally use it in law, but that wouldn't make sense considering they care about the characters, so they can't be considered irrelevant, right? They're fictional, but that doesn't make them irrelevant. Or unimportant, otherwise it wouldn't be a popular show. And in philosophy, it's spiritual rather than physical, which could make sense, except it's not fictional rather than physical. It's spiritual. Those spiritual and fictional are not the same. Well, some people might say it is, but I am not one of those people. Immaterial isn't intangible. Those are two different things. It probably struck me most because immaterial is a big deal. When you say the word immaterial in law, that's a big deal. It cannot be thrown around willy-nilly. And so when I hear stuff like that, that's something that triggers me. It can't just be like, oh, he really meant... No, that you cannot do that. Of course, this is a game, and it's not the same as law. I'm just explaining my rigidness to it. Philosophical immaterial, though, means spiritual, not physical, not fictional. He's expanding the definition from what it actually means. Which, like, not the first time that would be ever done, right? But again, I'm very rigid about the use of immaterial. In this case, it is incorrect. Intangible and immaterial do not mean the same thing. But I suppose it's possible that that definition changed over time, and only now does it mean spiritual and not physical. And before it did mean simply intangible, not tangible. All right, this is a warning to anybody else that does this. I've said this before. Don't try to direct how stream moves. I've warned people about that before. Now it's punishment time. I go by my schedule, not yours. Got a problem with that? Leave, come back, watch the VOD. You can do that then. What?
You're just normal, average, everyday people with no ultimate talent whatsoever.
What?
When you guys came to this academy for the first time, you were just boring, everyday high school students.
You were average students with no talent. Just like me.
It was very fitting for Nagito to say that, yes.
But boring everyday characters have no right to be in Danganronpa. So you were all made more suitable for your new roles.
Everyone remembered thanks to the first flashback light. You were all given personalities, talents, and upbringings to create your characters. Much like that delightful documentary, Making a Murderer.
Hey, Wisconsin reference!
It was at that point that the prologue of this story began.
Which means your ultimate talents are all just fiction.
Our talents as well?
Yeah, Maki, you actually can't kill anybody, so...
Talents are a bunch of lies. I mean, they suited you to a certain extent, but mostly in a placebo effect sort of way.
No fucking way was Mew's talent and everything she did a placebo effect. No chance. Exactly, Tom. That does not fit with Mew. You can say that about, like, Gonta. Gonta likes bugs, but we haven't really seen him talk about a bunch about bugs themselves, you know, information and stuff like that. But Mew? No. No. That doesn't make any fucking sense. That's outrageously unbelievable.
Kinda like a form of auto-suggestion. You know, like if you do it, it'll all work out.
I agree with that, Adamski, and I don't think people understand what strength you have to literally hold somebody up nonchalantly by their throat. Most people can't do that. I agree. Now, that's really all we know about Maki, but I think that example is strong enough that it also doesn't make sense for her either. Yeah, the Kibo thing's weird. He's an actual robot, right? So like if his talent is as you exist, he's not average. He's a robot.
But it's not just your talents, it's your personalities, families, memories.
It's all fiction, created by the flashback light.
And
not fictional now?
I can't say I'm not fictional, so I don't fucking know.
Personalities, talents, and past are all fiction.
You really say none of this is fictional now?
Wait a minute. What are you babbling about? Our identities, personalities, talents, and pasts are all fictional? That's stupid!
It's not stupid. Isn't this what you all wanted?
You wanted this?
Yeah, you wouldn't remember, but you guys were all from the outside world.
It's not strange at all that you'd want to be part of the show you love.
No way! Are you saying we wanted to participate in this killing game? That's not possible! How could we ever—
Please, everyone, take a look at this.
Number 154. My name is...
Is this audition tape? Oh, God. Oh. Yeah, sure. I could buy that with some of the students, Possum, but again, Mew's talent isn't made up. She has to be a genius in order to have been able to do all that. In which case, she basically is the ultimate inventor.
I've always been such a huge fan of Danganronpa and always wanted to be in one. If I were a contestant, I would want to be an ultimate detective. I know there's been a few in the past, and I've always loved those characters. So I would want to be one of them. But I don't have to be a detective. I'll be anything to be part of the show. And I mean that. Anything. I do anything to be part of Danganronpa. I promise, if I get selected, I will work as hard as I can.
But we already know they can, like, make shit up, so this could be fake, too.
I promise. Everyone will love it. And an ultimate detective hasn't been the blackened yet, so I'm sure I could do that.
Well, you failed.
I'm also thinking about the perfect punishment for an ultimate detective.
I'd probably shit myself.
Wasn't that you, Shuichi?
No, it can't be. I'd never say something like...
You wouldn't say that now, but this is you before you became who you are now.
What?
I was an asshole?
When we saw your audition tape, we had a flash of inspiration. The weakest ultimate detective ever. Wouldn't it be great to see him grow?
Get dumped.
That's why we made your character and had you join the gang.
The rest of you are no different. You auditioned, and were selected as well.
Hold on a second. This will only take a second. I need to check something. Where are you? Oh, I'm dumb. There we go. Are you? Where are you? Here you are. Now the web page doesn't want to work? You fucking kidding me? No. No, I had forgot. I thought that voice sounded really familiar. Oh, man. I hope that doesn't put a damper on Zhongli, because I really like Zhongli's character, but I do not like Mondo. They're voiced by the same person, Keith Silverstein. Silvermen. It's a Genshin character that has a magnificent voice, but I hear it coming out of Mondo and I want to punch his face.
Auditioned?
Yeah, you were all so excited when you were selected.
I believe it was right after you all received your ultimate wardrobe. Huh?
What am I wearing?
How nice!
Looking good. Now you look more like Ultimates. Huh? Ultimates? Really? Oh no, we did this already. Yeah, that's what they did at the beginning.
Could it?
All right.
Oh no, it is. Yeah. Oh, I got picked. I'm selected for it too.
We really said that?
It's interesting that that was done as a
That's a
flashback.
lie.
Makes sense.
I have no memory of that.
You just forgot is all, because of the flashback light we used on you.
The people you used to be are gone. You're fictional characters now.
Do you finally understand? You are all flesh and blood fictional characters.
So you got nowhere to return. All that stuff.
Then my friends and family, my whole life before coming here.
All fiction. That's what a backstory is.
You can't go back home because there is no such place.
I dislike him because he's just an asshole in general. Past traumas does not excuse you from being an asshole. And he's not an asshole in a cool way. He's just obnoxious. I hate his character design. He shows just what a fucking pussy he is by killing Chihiro. He's just a big fraud, and not in like an endearing way. But he also serves a role in the dynamic of the group, so I give him some credit.
Just like how there's no Togami Corporation in the real world.
The only place we fictional characters can live is in this fictional world. Only in this world. Only in Danganronpa.
Only in this world?
Yes! The place you're actually trapped inside is the Danganronpa world! That's why you guys can't leave this place. That's why your only option is to continue the killing game here. You're all fictional characters, created to kill each other. It's what the world wants. That's why there's nowhere to run.
Hey, I was right from the beginning.
Enough.
Doesn't fucking matter.
I don't want to know anything else. I've had enough. Ugh, that reaction.
Could it be you fell into despair?
It's times like these you need to look to your friends for support.
However, all your friends are fictional too.
Ugh. What a reading.
For example, even Kaito's illness was given to him as part of his character.
What?
Oh.
I was the one who came up with that plotline and gave him that virus.
She gave the Kaito. She said the Kaito
I was also
world.
the one who came up with the plotline where you fell for Kaito.
What are you saying?
No, now she fucked her mind.
What about Tanko? Was she always defending me because...
Because that was her character. It's the same for me, too.
A character created to bring excitement to the killing game, much like myself.
So the killing game swelled with excitement. Even my pants started to swell too.
Oh God.
You're telling us this is all a lie? Even my feelings? Are you saying even those were lies?
Well, if you're going to call fiction a lie, then yes.
This twist, for now, I don't like it. It's a much worse version of the Truman Show. Because that is part of the issues. Again, we could figure out that some of this is bullshit, and that's fine. I'm just talking about as things stand right now. The reason the Truman Show is good is because he's a real person that has his own thoughts and reality, and like, his personality wasn't programmed into him. If they're right, then everything was predestined. Or maybe less so predestined, but more that it was just fate that a lot of stuff occurred. And I absolutely despise fate storylines. But that's a very subjective thing. I'm not saying that's objectively bad. I'm saying I hate them. It's the reason I fucking hated the end of BioShock Infinite. The whole, oh, it was fiction trope is trash, in my opinion, as well. But again, it can be done well. It can be done well. But not in a way where it's like, hey, we made you believe these first 3 games in anime that it was real in this world, and now we played on that, and now we're showing you that that was not. It was all a waste of time. Again, that's another difference from the Truman Show, where you didn't know, you had no expectation coming into play. The writers were able to do that without you having any expectation as to what was going to happen. That's good. This is not. The whole thing is, oh, you probably played those other games. Ha! Well, we're going to fuck you. Again, before anybody freaks out, I know there's still more to go and things could change. So we'll see what happens. But he asked me how I felt about the twist so far.
Everything in this world has a writing credit. All our words and actions are just a bunch of lies.
For example, an unbreakable vow of brotherhood is just a simple plotline.
Shut the fuck up.
You said it, bro. However, that was a splendid plotline.
Even that thing Kaede said that moved Shuichi's heart.
What?
Unbreakable bond of brotherhood. Unless you suggest that or imply in some way that you are a stronger person than me, then fuck you.
That was a lie, because the real Kaede said...
I'm perfect for a killing game. I don't have any faith in humanity.
Kaede is my spirit animal. Can we get her back? Ah, there we go. There we go. There we go.
And who could forget Kaito's inspiring line? That was a lie! 'Cause the real Kaito said...
I'm not just gonna be in Danganronpa. I'm gonna kill everybody and win! Once I've got fame and fortune, I don't gotta worry about what's impossible.
That's a crazed look. Yeah, I probably would have selected him too.
It's all a lie! Every single thing that has happened in this killing game is a lie!
What is up with her eyes? Is she, like, supposed to be tired or something? It just randomly happened? She had been covering that up with makeup or something, I suppose? It's kind of weird that it suddenly happened. It's all a lie? The reason we're all here right now is because of them. Because of them, I was able to change. That's why I was trying to live for them, too. I was trying so hard to stay positive. But even if that's a lie...
Why am I here? Why did I even survive this long?
This is fiction. There's no greater meaning. No greater meaning to death. No greater meaning to life. It's all fiction. There's no meaning to be found in any of it.
It's so gross I could just barf.
Well, I guess it makes sense you wouldn't believe all this stuff.
How about that? You in despair yet? It will be troublesome for us if you don't despair under our rule. Danganronpa's all about despair.
You're about to get the despair bomb now too, so you can at least avoid that. Have a good night.
The reason this killing game's so popular, why it's gone on for 53 seasons.
That reason is despair. Viewers flock to see your despair.
That's why all those people out there look so happy. See?
Some of them don't look very pleased. In fact, they don't look like they're in a good mood at all.
What is this?
Despair? Is this despair?
Is this what the outside world wants? Is this what they want from us?
So, let me also say something this is reminding me of right now. You can set this up, and I really won't like it, but you can still end it in a way that I do like it. They have to fight fate. That's exactly what happened in The Matrix Reloaded. This is the architect scene. But I still like, even though the third movie was trash, I still liked the direction it went in. It was still satisfying enough.
Oh, don't have the energy to yell? Well, yelling for help is useless for fictional characters anyway. It makes the viewers even more depraved and obsessed when they feel sorry for you. They watch, knowing that they shouldn't, just to revel in the depravity of it all. That depravity is the appeal of death games. It's the appeal of this very killing game. It's the appeal of Danganronpa itself.
So what are we supposed to do?
Huh? What was that?
What are we supposed to do? What's gonna happen to us?
What are you guys talking about?
Weren't you going to ruin the class trial and end the killing games? Go ahead and stop it if you can. Try and stop a world obsessed with it.
There's no way to stop it. It's impossible.
Oh. Are you giving up already?
It's all a lie, isn't it? Me, everyone here, everyone who died. Everything's a lie, right? I can't fight for a lie, can I?
That one song needs to play. You guys know the one that plays in the anime. That also plays in Evangelion. That's the song that should be playing right now. Cause holy shit would I be sad as hell. Yeah, the Mukuro song.
Oh, what's the matter? Are you in despair?
That song fills me with despair.
No matter how much you grow, Shuichi, you're still weak after all.
Fly Me to the Moon is an excellent song. And I love it. No, that's not the one. The one that's also in the Danganronpa anime. Pretty sure Fly Me to the Moon isn't in the anime, is it? Because I don't remember it being there.
Now that you know it's all lies, you've gone back to the weak ultimate detective.
This pleases us. It is a despair fit for Danganronpa.
How do I feel about Tsumugi? Eh. 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 She's not as bad as I thought she was, but this did not propel her into the upper echelons.
Well, that was surprisingly disappointing. But I guess it's okay. We're still on script.
Because her as Tsumugi herself still isn't really that interesting. Compared to like the initial Junko reveal. The fact that she can go through all those different characters is cool, but like she still needs to have personality. Because she's just emulating their personality, right? So like, it's both a good thing and a bad thing. Everything's a lie. Everything's meaningless. Yeah, I mean, she's not in hero tier anymore for me. Because hero tier is literally reserved for people that are worthless. Or trigger me to the point of the judge in Ace Attorney. But I think if I had to put together a tier list right this second, she would be no higher than low C tier. Probably still in D tier. Maybe higher D tier. Because I still like her more than like the Leons of the world. All of our feelings. Pitch black lies. It doesn't matter how many mysteries you solve. The mysteries were all fiction in the first place, all scripted. It's all over. It's all just a lie, anyways. Doesn't matter what you do. It's over now. Hey, it's Shuichi in one of my existential crises. Oh, there are two endings? Okay, that's kind of cool. Is this the end? Please tell me, I'm asking you. Whenever I was in trouble, my inner voice would always guide me. That guidance is what brought me here. I don't believe that's a mistake, so I will trust this. Please tell me. Tell me what should I do. Please tell me your decision. Oh. Wait, I want to load. I know the fork in the road is when he asked whether we're fictional or not. What's the point of asking me to save this? I don't get it. I can't select no? Oh. Ah. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yes.
I hear your voices crystal clear. My inner voice is telling me I need to remedy this situation. That is why I will not give up. I will not give up hope until the very end.
Hell yeah. Kibo's somebody that's grown, like, over the past 2 chapters, because he's actually been more integral to what's going on and is more interesting. What?
We can't give up. No matter what, hope is always within reach. We must keep our heads high and search for hope, especially in deepest despair. Hope?
Huh? What hope?
You said so yourself. This killing game is the ultimate real fiction. If this is both real and fiction, then logically it can't all be fictional. Even if this world is fiction, even if we're fiction, there must be something we can do. So there must be a way to break through this. I won't give up hope. Not ever!
Jeez, how annoying.
The outside world doesn't just want despair. It wants hope too. If our voices have reached the outside world, then what my inner voice is telling me is...
Oh, your inner voice? That's the voice of the outside world.
What?
I know, because I wrote your plotline too! There's no way I wouldn't know who that is you're hearing. That's the voice of the outside world!
The voice of the outside world?
From the start of this killing game, you've had a unique role. You're the audience surrogate!
Audience surrogate?
Ah! He's the real protagonist! As per the antenna. That's actually really funny that they played on that. The protag antenna. Was that a thing before Danganronpa, or did this kind of make that a trope?
Your inner voice allows communication between yourself and the audience.
That function exists to keep the audience entertained.
Now tell me, what is your inner voice? Speak clearly and enunciate.
What is my inner voice? If I'm a surrogate for the audience, we've been communicating this whole time, then my inner voice is actually...
This is it! An audience survey?
Well done! Yes, indeed that is the truth!
It's two-way communication that lets you participate in the program from home.
That is your inner voice's true nature, the results of an audience survey.
The voice I relied on for guidance was just the audience answering survey questions?
Every move you made was dictated by the audience's answers to that survey.
For this season of Danganronpa, The main gimmick is audience participation.
That antenna on your head lets you receive their answers.
This is an antenna?
When your antenna broke and you went crazy, that was a big problem for us. We got flooded with complaints from the audience.
A lot of those people have punchable faces.
You're also the audience's camera.
Camera?
Oh, is this a first-person experience?
Your eyes are the eyes of the audience itself!
The audience's eyes?
The outside world has been watching from your eyes the whole time! It lets them feel like they're really a part of the Danganronpa world. And it's all thanks to you!
I will say I think this is a good element of an overall shitty twist. Again, let's see what happens. But I like to give credit where credit's due, and I actually think this is pretty good. Playing on the surrogate audience, which is actually the fictional audience, like we're the audience, but they're looking at a different protagonist. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that.
That's why I'm so glad you survived all the way through.
I mean, I didn't say I didn't have a punchable face. I'm just saying they had punchable faces. Not all of them, some of them. There are a couple of them popped up, I'm like, man, I'd really like to punch that person in the face.
Because now I can use you to plunge the outside world into despair!
Despair?
If the audience surrogate falls into despair, then the audience does too.
She didn't actually screw him, right? Wasn't she just working on him? Or am I misremembering that? Yeah, let's think about that for a second. Right, yeah, because you know what? If they had seen her have sex with him, that means they would have been watching underage pornography. At least as far as we know. Their official ages haven't been revealed. But if she's under the age of 18, that would be underage. That would be bad. That'd be very bad. Very bad. Like with screwdrivers.
By making you fall into despair, I can make the entire world fall into despair.
This whole suggestion is like, whatever. Ha 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 ha. Fantasy, blah, blah, blah. But if you're suggesting that the audience was actually watching that, then it actually does kind of become a problem. Or am I the only one that feels that way? Yeah, I suppose that's true. They're already watching murders. They're all terrible individuals in the first place. You know what? You're right. You're right. They're watching murders anyway, so why should that surprise? Holy shit.
My despair will turn from fiction to fact and destroy reality itself.
Isn't that just the most delightful despair?
They only would have seen the hotel scenes in the Shuichi Kibo scenario. And what they saw there was so wholesome. That was such a wholesome scene.
Why would you go to all this trouble? Isn't Junko Enoshima just a costume?
We're watching fictional murder. We know nobody's actually getting murdered. In this scenario, these people know. Within this universe, these people know that they're watching murders. It's like Hunger Games level bad.
Oh, Kibo, mon petit doudou. My cosplay is a perfect reproduction.
Actually doing stuff the characters would is totally...
Is that
Shut
why
the fuck up.
you want the world to fall into despair?
4 times. 5 times.
Rest up! But that's the whole point of Danganronpa.
I mean, yeah, the humans have actually watched people fight to the death before. That was a thing. We don't really do that now, though. At least, well, you got people glorifying challenges that could lead to death. That's pretty fucked up. I'm under the impression that they're fictional characters in the bodies of real people.
The outside world wants to see horrible setups and payoffs.
That's true. That's true too, Tom. Which is so strange to me. Would be like, yeah, I want to see him die. I know that's a real person. I don't want to fucking see them die. That's messed up. But is it really that messed up between fact and fiction? You're still... Shut up. You person that's gonna make that stupid fucking argument, just shut the fuck up right now. Because yes, it is a gigantic difference between knowing that there is life in the same realm of reality that I am that's getting snuffed out versus something that's just in our heads.
What could be more horrible than a fictional despair eroding the real world?
And I did not watch that. Because even then, I'm like, oh, it's good he got caught, but I don't want to fucking see him die.
No one could have imagined an end this hopeless.
No. I won't give in to despair.
I would agree also, Adamski. The message here is a mess. That doesn't mean that it can't be cool or, like, entertaining, but the message itself is a complete mess. I'm not sure what they're trying to say either.
If I'm a surrogate for the audience, then I will use my inner voice to broadcast hope to the outside world.
I already fucking told you! The outside world only wants despair!
There's no way to spread hope to an audience that watches killing games.
No, my inner voice already told me what to do. I need to remedy this. If that's the voice of the outside world, then the outside world actually wants hope.
Well, that's not... So... No, Trep. That's... not necessarily. Because, like, let's say, from here on out, the whole thing is breaking fate. Right? That could be a message. Don't be resigned to fate. Break it. But what's the commentary on all that stuff before? There's generally meaning behind that, and it just doesn't come out of nowhere. Like, this is just a scenario that happened. There's normally some sort of substance behind it. And this substance part is just kind of a mess.
So I will trust the outside world. I will trust in hope.
Hope has been recorded in the monopad.
This is the power of hope. I will not lose to your despair. Not when I'm carrying the hope of the outside world.
Ugh, how annoying. Hope? That's not popular.
It's possible that something I see later can give meaning to something earlier. I just want to make sure that we're clear that there can be a difference between the direction it goes after the fact, but that doesn't really account for what happened beforehand.
Well, if I can get someone like you to fall into despair, that'd be a great ending.
Because like Adamski pointed out, if the dude had to say, oh, yeah, no, we're not trying to, like, put our audience in, like, our actual audience in this situation, that wasn't my intention, then it means that the message was not very clear to begin with, because apparently enough people got confused by that and took that as the message that he had to address it.
I won't let you do that! Hope will never give in to despair!
Oh, you're going to go that far?
There. Let's settle this. The final battle between hope and despair.
Yahoo! Now that's what Danganronpa's all about!
Settle this how?
Yes, that is a problem. The class trial is in disarray because Monokuma broke a rule.
You're the one who broke the rule. How about we start over and have a special vote?
A special vote? But you're the one who broke the rules in the first place.
Whatever, man. We've made it this far together. Let's just do one last vote.
Cause that's what Danganronpa's all about!
This final special vote will determine, between Kibo and I, which of us should get punished.
What?
This'll be a vote to determine how this story ends.
You guys have to decide whether this story ends in hope or despair.
To end in hope?
To end in despair?
We decide?
Oh man, this is great! The outside world is starting to get jazzed up!
Hope will definitely win. No one here wants despair to win.
Yeah, that's right. We can't side with the mastermind.
Even if that choice ends in your suffering?
Suffering?
Alright, let me explain what's gonna happen after the vote.
If Kibo, representing hope, is punished, and I, representing despair, win,
Then, per the rules, the killing school semester will continue until only 2 students remain.
You're going to continue the game?
No need to worry, because there aren't gonna be any more murders.
My predictions are always correct.
Shut
Even if
up.
we make new flashback-like motives for you, you know they're lies.
So no matter how many motives we provide, it's more likely that nothing will happen.
Nothing will happen.
Is there an echo in here? Shut the fuck up. Let her talk.
After in the academy.
No! That's no way to live! Imprisoned in this school? Living lives of despair?
even if you went outside, there'd be no point.
As I said, all your memories are nothing but fiction. Your hometowns, your families, your friends, they never existed in the first place.
'Cause they're all fiction!
Danganronpa characters can only live in the Danganronpa setting.
There's no reason to pull out of school. Only losers pull out.
Then at least put us back how we were!
Silence! Weep not over spilled milk.
Huh? I told you guys already. You can't get rid of memories with flashback lights.
Flashback lights can only overwrite old memories with new ones.
But if you're absolutely serious, then use a flashback light to become a different fictional character instead.
They do say it weird. I'm not sure, because if it's a Japanese word, it's Danganronpa. Ronpa. Man, I even have a hard time saying it. Danganronpa. Wait, Danganronpa. Like, there's no... It has to be like a what? Long O sound at some point.
So we can't go back to the way we were?
Yeah, who says they can't go back to school, get jobs? They know each other at least. They're gonna live the rest of their lives as friends. Maybe they become roommates. Create another sitcom called Friends. Just no one told you life was gonna be this way.
Fuck yeah! How about that despair? But if I, representing despair, am punished, and Kibo, representing hope, wins...
Then this killing game will end, of course.
However, you must follow the rules. The game will continue until the final two.
So only 2 of you can graduate.
What?
Out of the 4 of us, only 2 can survive?
Yes, that is so. I will let you decide the 2 who will survive.
We got this far, and you're telling us to sacrifice more of our friends?
It's just 2 measly sacrifices, and then the rest of you losers can leave the academy.
However, even if you do escape to the outside world, you will find it most unwelcoming.
No! As
Why?
long as we never
Isn't there
give
world
up,
peace?
There will always be
There's
hope.
world peace, but everybody's a dickhead?
Well, if you're gonna be a pussy about it, do whatever you want.
Can you choose which 2 will survive? Can you choose which 2 will be sacrificed?
I sacrifice myself!
What? Kibo.
If it will bring hope to everyone and the outside world, I will gladly sacrifice myself.
Kibo being the real hero.
Kibo?
You the real MVP.
It's okay. Even if it destroys my body, I will defeat despair.
Kibo!
Even if you sacrifice yourself, you still need one more.
In order for hope to win, there needs to be one more sacrifice.
By the way, Mondo's original concept art, way better than the final product.
Shuichi, Maki, and Himiko. One of them has to sacrifice themselves. Or hope can't win.
You got the guts to make such a heartless choice?
Do you understand now? Even if you choose hope, you will still suffer.
You don't need to choose the hard way. No one expects you guys to do that.
Yeah, there will be no more killing. So let's all just stay here together.
That doesn't make any sense.
Reason to go outside. Let's stay here together.
The audience is just gonna watch them live normal lives.
Stay here together? Let's all stay together.
Never mind. I just mentioned Friends and people living mundane lives and people watching their mundane lives. So, oh, yep, I guess they will.
I want to stay here with you.
Here? Together?
I think everyone will feel a lot better after they vote for Kibo. Come on, let's stay together, please.
Together? Okay.
Don't let her fool you! Despair won't end this killing game. Only hope will.
Hope?
Man, Shuichi got so fucked up that he's not even the protagonist anymore.
The world outside craves despair. This killing game will end in despair.
Everyone wants to feel despair.
What am I...
Despair is Danganronpa.
Like this.
This despair is gonna fuck up reality itself, too.
What am I supposed to do here?
The despair of
Destroy all the despair?
The world outside, crazy.
I see. Okay.
This killing game will end.
Everyone wants
Fuck.
to feel despair.
Wait.
Despair is Danganronpa.
How do I get rid of these?
This despair's gonna fuck
I remember.
itself.
Oh, I have to shoot that. That's right. That's right. That's right. I have to shoot this. There we go. Okay. All right. We got this. We got this. We got this. I remembered. I remembered.
This killing game will end in.
Everyone wants to feel despair.
Despair is
Fuck!
Despair's gonna fuck up reality itself.
This time, the thing, the despair of the bad ending.
Damn it. I missed the one.
This killing game will end in despair.
Everyone wants to feel despair.
Despair is Danganronpa.
This despair's gonna fuck up reality itself.
This time, the theme is the despair of the bad.
Hope moves forward.
I will never give up. Hope will never lose to despair.
Huh? How's not giving up gonna help you, huh? Huh?
Even if you won't give up, as long as you don't sacrifice someone else.
I'll sacrifice myself.
I forget who posted it, but that somebody posted in Discord that meme, like at the class trial, and Makoto's like, pew pew pew. They're like, what the fuck is he doing? That shit was hilarious.
If Kibo and I sacrifice ourselves, then Shuichi and Himiko live, right? And they can survive this absurd killing game.
Maki?
After listening to Kibo, I've decided. I don't want this killing game to end with despair. That would just piss me off.
Even if you only feel that way because I wrote you like that, just like with Kaito.
Even then, I'll choose that ending if it means I can kill you. Even if I have to sacrifice my life, I will kill you.
Sacrifice? Wait, Maki!
I'm sorry. I've already made up my mind.
But what's gonna happen to us? Can we really go back to the outside world?
What indeed? I told you over and over there's nothing for you out there.
No, once the audience sees this ending, I'm sure they'll help us.
That's optimistic, bruh.
Everything's going to be okay. We'll definitely find hope. What do you mean, hope?
If there's one thing I can buy in this entire scenario, it's that people are shitheads. Which is why I still had Kaide there. Alright, let's put her back.
What? I reject that hope. I refuse. I won't accept that hope.
Shuichi, what's the matter?
It's because of hope that this whole thing is happening. I reject that hope.
Okay, it seems like this protag shift has really hurt Shuichi's character. Hopefully he remembers who he is. who he was written as. I like this, though, to the soft music.
Hope itself is the villain here. We suffer because of hope. Tsumugi isn't trying to make us despair. She wants us to trust in hope. So I say no. I reject that hope.
What kind of fucking logic is that?
Tsumugi wants us to trust in hope? What does that mean?
He's just saying
The reason this
words.
madness has gone on 53 times. It's because of hope. It's because the audience wants hope. They want to see hope defeat despair in the end.
Yeah, but they can do that in
It's Hope's peak of
much
talent
less
all over
ridiculous
again.
ways.
So if we fight for hope, we just be giving them what they want, and the killings will never end. Don't you see? Despair is the only choice. The reason this madness has gone on 53 times, it's because of hope. It's because the audience wants hope. They want to see hope defeat despair in the end. It's Hope's Peak Academy all over again. So if we fight for hope, we just be giving them what they want. And the killings will never end. Don't you see? Despair is the only choice.
I will cut down your words.
That was good.
Despair takes everything from people, even their strength to press onward. That's why it's not possible for despair to be better.
The people watching probably feel the same way. They want hope too.
I will say that he's not wrong in a fictional sense. People don't want to see this shit happen in real life, though. Like, we want hope, so we're willing to watch real people die. That's where it goes way too far, to the point of kind of being unbelievable. It's more believable to say that people just like seeing the average person ruin their lives. That's what reality TV is. They don't want to see hope come from that. They want to see them ruin their lives. All this dumb shit that happens, that's what people get behind. They don't do it so that, oh, they overcame it in the end. They want to talk about how big an asshole, you know, how big of assholes those people are on the Kardashians.
What?
Even if it's fiction, everyone wants to feel hope. It gives them courage. And this killing game continues because we keep giving them the hope they want. While they ignore all the tragedies that we had to suffer to get there.
In fiction, again, in fiction, yes. But when we're talking about nonfiction? Like, maybe if we're talking about, like, well, well, it can be true in nonfiction too. But I mean, like, when you're literally watching real people, like, live. Not like, say, The Imitation Game, where you, or The King's Speech, where you watch the king overcome his stuttering to make the grand speech to help rally the people. That was a real, I mean, it was a movie, but it's nonfiction. And in that case, you're like, yeah, it's great that happened, yeah. But I don't know. I honestly have doubts as to whether people would feel that way if it were actually unfolding in front of them. I mean, the problem is I'm very much like Kaide. I don't have faith in humanity for the most part. They're not fiction, though. Their personalities are fiction, but these people are real, as the audience members are, though. I'm not talking about our audience in real life. I'm talking about their audience. But we don't live in a world where there's world peace. Yeah, well, just because we don't live in a world with world peace means it doesn't mean they can get away with whatever reality they want. That's not how that works. Yeah, you could be right. I mean, they have to be rationalizing it some way, right? To think that this shit's okay. So you're right. They definitely are using some ridiculous rationalization for it.
Shuichi, that's...
Then let's start the voting time!
What?
The final vote! It's all gonna end here. You and your shitty hope.
Wait! We're not finished talking! Please, let me just ask one more thing. I have to know something before we vote.
What is it?
If Hope wins this final vote, Kibo and Maki will sacrifice themselves. And you, Tsumugi, the loser, will also be punished, correct? What kind of punishment will they receive? Please, tell me what it is.
Why should I tell you? I never said anything about a punishment, did I?
You said sacrifice.
That's right! The punishment isn't the problem right now. The problem is...
No, that is the problem. Because if the punishment is what I think it is, then... everything would make sense. Including why Rantaro participated in another killing game.
Rantaro? What does he have to do with this?
You know the answer, Kibo.
Me?
If you really are connected to the outside world, then I want you to find the answer.
That's smart. To utilize that sort of backdoor final punishment. It's the reason Rantaro participated in the killing game again after surviving. And the punishment must be...
This is it! I got it. The punishment is you have to participate in the next killing game, right?
What?
Yeah, I think so. The punishment after the final vote is to participate in another killing game. That's what Rantaro was talking about. Something similar must have happened in the last killing game, and he was given a choice. He sacrificed himself and was forced to participate again. All this means is, if we choose Hope here, the killing game won't end. Tsumugi will still be the mastermind, Kibo will still represent the viewers, and Maki will be the new ultimate survivor. The killing game will begin again. Don't you see? If Hope wins, the killing won't stop. It's because Hope wins that the killing never stops. It's what the people want. They want Hope to win. They want the happy ending. That's how the killing game has gone on 53 times.
The killing game persists because Hope always wins?
That's why I'm going to reject that Hope.
It's despair. You're going to choose despair to end the killing game? How boring.
But this is fine. Our audience loves despair, so this will please them too.
After all, even if despair wins, the killing game still won't end.
Then, Hope has to win this game too. If we continue to win for Hope, then this killing game will surely end someday.
No, you don't get it. It's not going to end. It's going to keep happening over and over.
I'm gonna be honest. This whole, like, Shuichi's logic and, like, the debate back in the, like, the debating itself of the logic is interesting. The actual dialogue that they have written, it's getting repetitive and boring.
Then what are we supposed to do?
When Maki said she was going to sacrifice herself just now, I thought, why? So many of our friends have sacrificed their lives. Why Maki? Why now? Why do we have to go through it again? The sorrow of losing Kaede and Kaito.
Why do we have to feel that sadness over and over and over again? Why do we have to bear that burden? Well, I don't care how much the audience wants it. I'm not gonna feel that way anymore! I don't want anyone to feel that way anymore! Even if this is fiction, even if we're all fictional, the pain in my heart is real. The sadness I feel when I lose the people I love is real. I won't forgive this game that treats us like toys. And if this is what the world wants, then I reject that world! I'll fight the world that inflicts suffering for entertainment!
Behind that.
The outside world?
It doesn't matter what you do.
Now we're getting somewhere.
No matter what a fictional character does or says, it's just fiction to the outside world.
Then I'll fight the outside world from within this fiction.
From within this fiction? But how?
I refuse to vote.
Refuse to vote?
Monokuma said that if we don't vote, we'll be killed for breaking the rules.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm doing it. If this ends without a single vote being cast for hope or despair, the audience would hate it. They'd never accept an ending like that.
That would be super anticlimactic. Like, put yourself in the audience shoes.
Outside world, the ending it wants.
And like, try to imagine what they are looking for in that entertainment.
Hope and despair.
Hope won't end the killing game? If that's true, then this feeling that I must win for hope is... What am I supposed to do?
I'll put a stop to this killing game.
You can't stop it! If Danganronpa ends, I'll be out of a job!
Even if this is all fake, our suffering and pain is real. It was rough for me too.
It's a death game. What the fuck you gonna do?
Ain't it better to just let it end with despair? I reject both hope and despair. I reject the world that would make us do this. Which is why I abstain from voting. So this won't end in hope or despair.
You can't throw away your futures. Hope is contagious.
What? Wait. Oh, do I have to lie?
This killing game.
You can't stop it! If
That was the only thing I could, like, respond to.
I'll be out of a job!
Even if this is all fake, our suffering and pain is real. It was rough for me too.
It's a death game. What the fuck you gonna do?
Ain't it better to just let it end with despair? I reject both hope and despair. I reject a world that would make us do this. Which is why I abstain from voting. So this won't end in hope or despair.
You can't throw away your futures. Hope is... Take...
It should end with hope, but still...
Perjury!
Kibo, what are you doing? Did your inner voice really tell you to do that? Did it tell you to reject hope?
No. My inner voice is still telling me not to give up on hope. But if that hope demands tragedy from us...
Come back, Hope!
Then I cannot trust...
Show us Maki roll! God.
I may be a robot, but the thought of my friends dying still fills me with sadness. I don't want anyone else to feel this way, so I will abandon hope.
I am going to break Shuichi's fingers. Heart. That might be the most interesting one I've seen so far in terms of like, what? The gambling one's actually really interesting because if this show is as big as they make it seem and it is unpredictable, there would be a big industry behind gambling on this show.
Do you know what will happen if you do that? To defy the audience.
I don't give a damn. This killing game is over anyway.
Was there a line that I missed that said hero fucking sucks? Because I'd be sad if I missed that.
New characters are created just to show the outside world a fictional hope. They get written into these killing games, forced to betray one another.
Well, they say, when it's a game you hate, the only way to win is not to play.
And at the end of the slaughter, the tragedy, the despair, hope always wins. Well, I've had enough of it. We're gonna end this right now. We won't let it end the way they want. We won't make a good ending or a bad one. To end this killing game and end it forever.
Shuichi finding his mojo. Hell yeah, let's go.
We will reject Danganronpa. Shuichi. Tsumugi, you were right. I'm weak. I'm weaker than everyone else. If I didn't have my friends, I'd be useless. That's true even now. If Kibo and Maki didn't stand up, I would have ended it all right then. But it's because I'm weak and because I lost my way that I finally realized. I finally realized how cruel this hope really is.
Hold on, everyone. We keep thinking. We can find a better ending, and...
Himiko, Maki, will you abstain from voting with me?
Abstain from voting?
You can't do that. All three of you will be killed if you do.
It actually does make sense though, like his line of reasoning to where he was, but the progression of it then leads back to this, I thought made a lot of sense. I thought it was really good how they wrote Shuichi here.
You guys really want to commit suicide?
It's still a sin to throw your life away, even if your life is fictional.
You've been fighting so hard to survive, but now you're gonna give up?
That would be sick if there was a reference to that in Danganronpa, if you were streaming. I like when games do that, it's really interesting.
Such foolishness! To cast your life away is the height of stupidity.
Himiko, we can put an end to this insane killing game. We're gonna use our lives to end this madness.
Use our lives?
But Himiko, you have to choose, okay? You can't look away. You can't back down. You have to choose.
Well, let's put it this way. Considering how, like, I wouldn't have expected it at all, if it just randomly happened, my head would have exploded.
Only those who have found the truth can choose their destiny.
Like, Psycho Mantis level had exploded. Nice. I've mentioned this a bit before, and I especially mentioned it in Chapter 1. I haven't really talked about it a ton since then, but one thing I think this game really improved on the other two, the general graphical interface of like the dialogue and like the profile picture and whatever. I think this game by far is the most fantastic. It looks wonderful. The way they integrate all the effects now too, it's awesome. Take off your hat, Himiko. Show us your antenna that you gained.
You can put an end to this killing game.
And this is this is really cool too. Like, it doesn't make sense narratively to then suddenly change your perspective from third-person limited to now somewhere between third-person limited and third-person omniscient. But unlike the Kaide thing, I actually think this is kind of cool.
We can put an end to these killing games that everyone out there wants so bad. If so, then I...
If we refuse to vote, we all die.
To choose death is to blaspheme against life itself.
Hope and despair. Neither the victor. No one would want an ending like that.
You would throw your life away for that?
That would be a meaningless death.
No, it wouldn't. Our lives are our strongest weapons. And with these weapons, we revolt against the outside world.
I'm gonna put an end to it.
Oh, that's cute. Himiko finally gets to be the protagonist. She didn't get anything to shoot. That sucks.
Even if I'm a fictional character, my life is real.
Also, that the hat is the antenna is big brain. That's big brain right there.
That's why killing games are fun, right? It's fun to see two lives clash, right? But I won't let you use my life for some show. I'm gonna use my life to end this killing game. So Tenko, Angie, and all the past victims can rest in peace. Use the only weapon I've got. I'll use my life to put an end to this killing game!
Something else I want to say before I forget. Everybody except Tsumugi has really improved, because I was really dreading these being the last characters. Other than Maki and Shuichi, I'm like, we have to spend the rest of our time with these three characters, it's gonna be fucking lame. But Himiko and Kibo have both ended this game strong.
What? Suicide is suicide, no matter what your reason is.
Perhaps that thought is just another work of fiction, following along my outline.
It could be a part of my script, just like Maki falling for Kaito, you know?
Tsumugi, not so much.
Because if none of you vote, and I do, then I'll be the only one who survives. Doesn't that sound exactly like something the big bad mastermind would come up with?
It's okay, Maki. Believe in me. And believe in yourself, just like you believed in Kaito.
Believe in myself?
That's why you have to fight, even if you're scared. Because you have that strength. Come on! It'd be a lousy story if the hero gave up so easily.
Nice. Oh, her outline's red. That's cool. See, little things like this. My desire to end this killing game may something, and the mastermind as the sole survivor would be a convenient ending for her. All of that might be implanted as well, just like my feelings for Kaito. Everything is fiction, a story written by someone. But even then,
Even your thoughts are works of fiction! It's all following my outline to a T!
This whole shebang is fiction. That's Danganronpa for ya!
Even if it is fiction, it's because of everyone's sacrifices that we've come this far.
one thing I don't like about what's happened here is Monokuma seems really
There must
marginalized.
be something we can do.
You mean to live your lives for them as well. We're going to use this fiction to change reality. We're going to end Danganronpa.
I will believe in myself.
Nice. That was cool.
Even if everything is fictional, I'll believe in my feelings.
Because, like, in the first game, and even the second game, it becomes Junko, right? And so, like, Monokuma is only there as her prop, but now Monokuma is still a different entity, and every time he, like, talks, I just feel like he's interrupting the conversation. Like, shut up. Shut up. Let the interesting people talk right now, because you have become uninteresting.
If I can't believe in my feelings, then my existence will have no meaning. If we can change reality, and we won't be just fiction, our lives will have significance. And hopefully, my feelings will have significance too.
I didn't want to go that far, but kinda.
You say that it's okay for everyone to die together?
Wow, you triggered that right before it was scheduled to trigger again. That's pretty impressive.
Man, why do you guys want to die so badly?
Because you suck.
not that I wanna
I don't want to
die.
live in a world in which you exist.
We fought so hard to survive. Of course we don't want to die.
I know he's not real.
But it's not just about us. Everyone who died in the killing games felt the same way. They were all desperate to live. They wanted to survive.
Actually, he was still real. He was just a character in the first game.
For themselves and for someone else. That desire isn't fictional to us. That pain isn't fictional to us. To us, the killing game is real tragedy. That's why we have to stop it. We won't let this happen ever again.
Like I told you, it's not going to stop, because that's what the world wants. As long as the world wants killing games, Danganronpa will not end!
Then we have to change it.
There's no way you can change it! Fiction could never change the real...
You don't believe in the power of fiction?
Huh?
It may not be a physical power, but our wish will surely be received by someone. If fiction has the power to touch people's hearts, then that power can change the world. That is what I believe. I will also abandon my vote, just as Shuichi suggested.
Then it's decided. We all abstain from voting. We reject hope and despair. We refuse to bow to the demands of the outside world.
Are you serious?
Are you getting flustered? Your costume changes are less frequent now.
Are you crazy? If you do that, only I, the mastermind, will survive, you know?
What about despair?
Do whatever you want with hope and despair.
Fuck it.
Already decided to quit this killing game.
I don't care about this fictional world.
That's right. This class trial is over. Now, start voting time.
Voting time? No, not yet. This game is gonna continue.
The killing game will continue!
This trial will go on forever and ever!
Eventually people are going to stop watching, so that's not going to happen.
This game is gonna keep going.
I agree with that.
This trial ain't over yet either.
I agree with that.
You really want the killing game to end? You really want Danganronpa to end? Come on, even if we keep going back and forth. Let's keep this game going! I won't let it be voting time yet! game is gonna keep going.
What?
And this quest trial ain't over yet either. You really want the killing game to end? You really want Danganronpa to end?
Fuck!
Come on, even if we keep going back and forth. Let's keep this game going! Hey, why aren't you doing anything?
I'm abandoning this game. I won't play your game anymore, Monokuma. Now start the vote.
I won't let you abandon this game. I definitely won't let you!
Oh, there's crazy Sayaka again.
Still need you guys to keep playing the game.
Put the E there!
Hey, what are you doing?
Let's have more fun with the game. Let's have lots and lots of fun with Danganronpa!
What? No, I don't want it. Hit the brake.
Do the class trial right, or the audience is gonna get bored!
That was a good read. That was a good read. Do it right.
Fine, be bored. We're not here for your entertainment.
Fuck you. Switcher, what's up, dude? I didn't realize that that's what I was supposed to do initially until I saw the time. And then I was like, well, it's short. Maybe I'm just supposed to throw it at anything and it'll end it or whatever. But also just doing nothing makes sense too.
We're trying to survive. You're the ones who want us to be entertaining.
Oh, it's very satisfying. This execution, really good.
If you're gonna complain, perhaps you should just stop watching.
Hey.
Even if we have to make the entire audience hate us, we're not going to stop.
That's what streamers say.
We're gonna end our tragedy here.
Give up already and start voting time.
All 4 of us will abstain from voting, so you'll be the only one who survives.
Are you okay with that, Kibo? Is your inner voice telling you that's okay? Does the outside world really want that? Do they want Danganronpa to end? Hey! What are they saying? What's your inner voice saying?
My inner voice doesn't matter anymore. I'm going to end this game with my friend.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Kibo?
Rip his antenna off.
Kibo, what's wrong?
That's what I thought. See? They don't want this kind of ending. They want the killing games to continue.
Control Alt Kibo.
Outside world
Ha!
decision.
What?
Isn't that right, Kibo?
Yes, my inner voice will not accept an ending without hope or despair.
You see that fucker with the hat in the upper left? Punchable face.
Kibo, get a hold of yourself! That's not possible. The Kibo you see there isn't the one you know.
But it will be if I grab this antenna.
You can't defy the audience when you're their surrogate. It's because he did such a silly thing that he's feeling the audience's anger now.
What do you mean? What's happening to Kibo?
Since Kibo kept defying the audience, they took a vote and decided that troublesome personality of his should be erased.
His personality was erased?
How cruel can you guys be? How long are you gonna play with our lives?
But that's the decision of the outside world. Don't just end Danganronpa! We supported you! You owe us!
Okay, that's a real thing that I always roll my eyes when I hear that comment. You owe us. That happens in sports all the time. And video games too, I'm assuming. Just a little less in touch with their fan bases.
That's what they said. So it doesn't matter how much you fight, you can't change the outside world. Because the outside world still wants Danganronpa. That won't change.
What did you say?
So do you still want to throw your lives away? Even if it changes nothing?
That's the thing, Switcher. Like, it seems like it, right? And that's how some people took it. But then the creator had to come out and say, "Oh no, sorry, that's not what I meant." But it really does seem like that. Nice. Which, like, let's just get to Kibo being awesome.
Kibo!
Kibo!
I can barely control it. Looks like this is the end.
Nah, man. See, don't save face. Do what Hideki Anno did. He basically said to the fuck you to the fans 2 times. At the end of the end of Evangelion the show, and then the end of Evangelion. The end of the original show wasn't really supposed to be a fuck you. That's just how he wanted to do it. And then people got so upset about the end that they created End of Evangelion, and that's when he was like, hey, you didn't take that back after the fact either. Fuck off. Although, he did kind of take it back by creating Rebuild of Evangelion, which, oh, masterpiece.
Don't say that! You survived this far!
I'm sorry. I could not fight with you until the end.
I mean, yeah, I honestly don't think so. Think one way or the other. He could have been doing it to save face. He could have genuinely meant it. I guess I don't really care, personally.
But your choice is not wrong. The real enemy is the outside world who is enjoying this killing game. So please, use me to change the world.
Kibo.
Kibo! Stay with us!
10 out of 10, highly suggest. They're all on Amazon Prime right now, if you can get Amazon Prime streaming.
He's completely erased.
Still, that was pretty baller. They tried to erase him and he fought through to say his last words.
But this is the end. The outside world rejects your decision. So no matter how you use your lives, it won't change anything.
Then I'll change it. Kibo gave us this one chance.
Do not miss a
If
chance
Kibo
to
is doing what the
blow.
outside world is telling him, we just have to convince him. I know we can change the world. We owe it to Kibo to try.
I said it's impossible. For fiction to change the real world...
The impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so.
Make it so, number one. I agree, Adamski, but I guess that's the thing with me. Like, even if that's his message, I guess it just doesn't bother me. Does that make me a bad person? I wouldn't react poorly to it. My bigger problem is that the message is kind of unclear. If you're gonna give us a message, make it clear, you know? That's my bigger problem, not which opinion it is.
You can even change the world. No, we will change the world. For ourselves and everyone who died.
You're going to throw your lives away for those who have died? You fought to survive this killing game. If you die now, it's all over.
Even if we die, it's not the end. Our friends who died gave us their love, and we changed because of that. If we can inspire change in others, then that love will live on. That love will tear down the wall between fiction and reality, and it will live on forever. That's why I'm gonna change the world. As long as I have their love, I will change it. Even if this whole story is a lie, I will use that lie to change the world.
That's right. We're not gonna just be fiction.
Shuichi, you can change this world because you're Kaito's sidekick.
There's no way you can persuade them like that. They all love the killing games. They can't get enough Danganronpa.
I'm giving the world what it wants. I won't let hypocrites
Kibo, let me
Enough
hear the
of you.
voices of the outside world. And let them hear me.
Oh, what the fuck?
This isn't my Danganronpa. I'm a longtime fan. Do you realize how much I've given to this show? I'm gonna be pissed if there isn't a happy ending. Man, this debate is getting whack. I don't like twists like this. This is getting
Oh
way
fuck,
too
this is
meta.
difficult.
This isn't my Danganronpa. I'm a longtime fan. Do you realize how much I've given to this show? I'm gonna be pissed if there isn't a happy ending. Man, this debate is getting
Man, they
whack.
put them all over the
I
place.
don't like twists like this. This is getting way too meta.
Way too meta. Are you kidding me?
My Danganronpa. I'm a longtime fan. Do you realize how much I've given to this show? I'm gonna be pissed if there isn't a happy ending. Man, this debate is getting whack. No way fiction can change the world, lol.
Fiction has the power to change reality.
I'm not here for a damn lecture. Hey, what about Little Miss Assassin's Punishment? Preachy characters
Oh my
are
god,
so
this is hard.
Man,
I can't
was
tell.
rooting for the detective. This guy should have died instead of Kaede. Death makes
Not
the
wrong.
characters better. Death is the point of Danganronpa. I'm not here for a damn lecture. Hey, what about Little Miss Assassin's Punishment? Preachy characters are
That's
so annoying.
difficult. Fuck. There we go.
I was rooting for the detective. This guy should have died instead of Kaede.
Death makes the characters better. Death is the point of Danganronpa. I'm not here for a damn lecture. Hey, what about Little Miss Assassin's punishment? Preachy characters are so annoying. Man, I was rooting for the detective. This guy should have died instead of Kaede. Death makes the characters better. Death is the point of Danganronpa. I'm not here for a damn lecture. Hey, what about Little Miss Assassin's punishment? Preachy characters are so annoying. Man, I was rooting for the detective.
God, get that shit out of here.
This guy should have died instead of Kaede. Killing games are the best form of entertainment. I won't let you use our lives for entertainment.
Is wrong the killing game?
Despair. Pick one. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. 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 Hope. Despair. Despair.
Fuck. God! There's so much going on.
Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. This ending sucks. Hope. Hope. Despair. Despair. Hope. Hope.
Fuck! Oh my god, I'm so tilted right now.
Despair. Hope. Hope. Despair. Despair. Hope. Hope. Hope versus despair. Pick one. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope.
Oh god, that's getting annoying.
Hope. Despair. 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 Hope. Despair. 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 Hope. 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 Despair. Despair.
Oh, fuck.
Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. This ending sucks. Hope. Hope. Despair. Despair. Hope. Hope. Despair. Despair. Hope. Hope. Despair. Despair. Hope. Hope. Despair. Despair. Hope. Hope. Hope versus despair. Pick one. Despair.
Oh, fuck.
Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. 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 Hope. Despair. 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 Hope.
God, this is annoying. Holy shit.
Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. This ending sucks. Hope. Hope. Despair. Despair. Hope. Hope. Despair. Despair. Hope. Hope.
God, if you're not good at typing, this is the fucking worst.
Despair. Hope. Hope. Hope versus despair. Pick one. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. 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 Hope. Despair. A pointless death because no one voted is the worst ending ever.
What? What the fuck?
Despair. Hope. Despair.
Am I just so triggered that I couldn't figure it out?
Despair. Hope. Despair. 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 Hope. Despair. 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 Hope. 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 Despair. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. This ending sucks. Hope. Hope. Despair. Despair. Hope. Hope. Despair. Despair. Hope. Hope. Despair. Despair. Hope. Hope. Despair.
Oh god.
A pointless death because no one voted is the worst ending ever.
Our lives are our weapons. It's not pointless. It's not pointless. Our lives are our weapons. I think it's the reverse of that, right? But goddamn, does this make every failure significantly worse?
Despair. 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 Hope. 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 Despair. Despair.
Oh god.
Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. This ending sucks. Hope. Hope. Despair. Despair. Hope. Hope. Despair. Despair. Hope. A pointless death because
Wait.
no one voted is the worst ending ever. It's not pointless. We're gonna use our lives to change the world.
That one is kind of.
Is Danganronpa really gonna end? You can't just end it out of the blue like this. Who cares if they
Oh
die?
god.
Just kill each other already. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. Hope. Despair. We want more of the killing game. I need that sweet closure. Well,
That sweet closure.
another season. There's no way they'd let it end like this. I'm a longtime fan.
Do you realize how much I've given to the show? Death makes the characters better. This is the point of Danganronpa. Death makes the characters better. This is the point of Danganronpa.
Oh my god.
Death makes the point of Danganronpa. Danganronpa really gonna end? You can't just end it out of the blue like that.
Jesus.
They're not real. Just kill each other already. Hope! Despair! Hope! Despair! Hope! Despair! Hope! Despair! We want more of the killing game. Danganronpa will never end, will it?
Together, we're gonna end Danganronpa!
Okay, I get it. I really do. I understand the design choice. That was super fucking obnoxious and not in a fun or satisfying way. Again, I totally understand the design choice, and from like a actual you're there point of view, that makes a lot of sense, right? But it still wasn't fun.
What just happened?
Okay, yeah, if it took you 30, the longer it takes you, the more I understand you would feel satisfied of it, but I started getting nauseous towards the end there. Could be because I'm just really hungry, though. That's actually probably has more to do with it. My anxiety was going up because of all that. Anxiety plus hunger equals nausea very often, so. To be fair to the game, that's probably not the direct cause.
Kibo?
Like I said, it's pointless. The outside world won't let Danganronpa end. Everyone loves Danganronpa. That's reality. Killing game entertainment will continue forever!
Now then, let's proceed with voting time!
Yeah, I can imagine this being way more difficult on a controller. Just going back and reading all of your fucking message. You're all douchebags.
I think hopeful Kibo should vote for despairing Tsumugi, without a doubt! That's what the outside world wants to see!
Let's give it everything we've got! Presenting one last voting time!
Vote Gunter.
All right, looks like voting is over. Let's hurry and announce the results.
I didn't vote. That was the right thing to do, right?
The three of us might be penalized for abstaining to vote. But what's going to happen to Kibo and Tsumugi?
If Kibo is controlled by the outside world, he must have voted for Tsumugi.
Then what about Tsumugi? If she had cast one vote for Kibo, then it would be a tie, but...
Oh, there's no need to worry about that. I didn't vote either.
What?
Just as I thought. You wanted Hope to win.
That's not it. We're friends, aren't we? There's no way I'd abandon you guys.
Friends? You've got no right
Kibo's vote counts. No matter who he voted for, the only one who survives is Kibo. So in other words, the winner is Hope. But Kibo said earlier that he'd sacrifice himself and take the punishment, right? So we're going to punish him. He'll be participating in the next killing game.
Hold it. Why are you punishing Kibo? If Kibo survives, then there's no need for him to be sacrificed.
It doesn't work like that. He needs to follow through on his words.
That's not fair! Are you twisting the rules again?
It's fine, because this is all fiction.
'Cause it's a game!
Maybe it's a bit forced, but that's fiction for you, right? Well, since I didn't vote, I'll be killed with you guys. But I'll accept my death. If you guys are willing to die to stop the killing game, I'll die to continue it.
God damn. That's dedication to your work.
I gave my life to make it. I've given my life to Danganronpa. And how about this for the next plotline? Hope has won, but the lone survivor, Kibo, remains trapped. Now he'll challenge the killing game anew. Will he be able to grasp true hope? Yeah, an ending like that can work, right?
What? This is the worst possible ending.
But this is bad. At this rate, our deaths will be meaningless.
Well, we already know the outcome, but we should follow protocol. Monokuma, please tell us the results.
Okay, then let's begin. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Who will win? Hope or despair?
Let's go.
What?
Why?
All 5 people abstained from voting?
What did you say?
What's going on? Didn't Kibo vote?
I'm relieved.
It can't be.
Why? Why is this?
The world has changed. Huh?
That's true.
If Kibo refused to vote, that means the world has changed. It means the audience chose not to vote as well.
it.
They rejected this killing game.
What? Serves you right. That's what you get. Hold on. Is that really okay? Danganronpa's going to end? The killing game full of tense standoffs and backstabbing among friends? It's just going to abruptly end with season 53? Is that really okay?
What?
No.
Your words can't reach them anymore.
That's it.
You never appreciated us, and it looks like you didn't appreciate the power of fiction. No one wants you anymore. No one wants to hear your sick, twisted stories anymore. It's over. Or it's over. This is it. It's finished. It really is the end, isn't it?
So what are we going to do now? Now that it's over, there's no need for any punishments.
What a half-assed ending. This is no way to end Danganronpa.
Yeah.
No, it needs to end with a punishment, at the very least. I see.
Hey,
Now,
If we continue to live after this, the choice we made won't really matter. The people will just want another killing game, so the only way we can stop this killing game is to kill ourselves. Got it. So let's just get it over with. It's going to end with everyone being annihilated? Wait, did she say annihilated or eliminated? I might went a bit too far with the oh no, she said annihilated. I never expected an ending like that, so I don't have a punishment ready. So I'll just leave it to Kiba.
Yes.
Alright, I'll do it. I'll be the one who ends this killing game. I'll bring this fiction to an end.
It's the will of the outside world. Destroy this entire fictional world and end the killing game.
Oh, did Devin actually leave? I had no idea what the hell he's talking about. I just saw, this sucks, I'm leaving. But I have no idea why. 69 420 plays it. How did we not end it on that?
That is what the outside world wants.
I worked hard to keep this going for 53 seasons. And now it's all over. Well, that's fine if this world is without killing games now. How old is she?
No.
I don't want to be a part of it. I have no interest in a world without Danganronpa. I guess this is it for us. No survivors, that's kind of a bummer. Okay. But now it's all over. We're the last ones to suffer from the killing games. Okay. Come on, everyone. We should be proud. We were able to change the world in the end.
Because
if this is all just fiction, then everything we've achieved up till now might be a lie. Wait, what did I say? I honestly don't remember, like, anything from the last 30 minutes that I might have said. Oh, this is a Moogie age thing. But those lies, they changed the world. Even if we are just fictional characters someone made up.
That's it.
We were able to change the world.
All right.
You're right. I feel the same way. My plan was such a flawless copy, it even failed right at the end.
So I should be able to hold my head up high.
As a cosplay cat criminal, right?
Huh?
What is this fucking face? A cosplay cat criminal?
Everyone.
Very well. Let's begin. Or rather, let's end this. This is the will of the outside world. That's cool. That was really fucking cool.
So they just all died? Like, for real? So, this is interesting in that as a standalone game, I think the execution of what happened at the end, like the whole last trial, actually does pay off quite nicely. Done well. Entertaining. Besides the part where they kept going on Hope and Despair too long. They needed to cut that, like, way shorter. If you take this as being in the context of a Danganronpa game, though, I hate the whole fiction angle. Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. Because it immediately makes everything before this seem worthless. But, again, you can take it kind of either way, right? So, I choose to take my positive experience Yeah, I agree, Adamski. See, but Trep, and this is very much a subjective thing, I will admit that, so I'm not trying to argue this point. I hate things that are that open-ended. Like, when it's that open-ended, it's irritating. I don't watch stories so that I can put together what happened afterwards in my own head. I watch stories so that you can tell me the story. But that's not objectively bad. It's not objectively bad. But it's a similar problem I have with a lot of Japanese fiction in anime in particular. They like that open-ended shit. I hate open-ended endings. At least that open-ended. Where it's like, who knows what's real or who's not? I personally despise it. Again, but it's just a matter of which way do I look at it. If we take this as a standalone game, if I take this as a standalone game, I like it. If I take this as a part of the series, I hate it. But again, I have the option to choose how I want the impression of the game to leave me with, and I choose to leave with a positive impression. But my criticisms still exist. But I will focus on the good, not the bad. So I don't. So I don't. First of all, I don't agree that just because Shuichi says it means that I should accept it as truth. I did not play the first 2 games to then find out that later it all was meaningless. Just because Shuichi says, oh, but it was still meant something, doesn't mean I have to feel that way. I mean, it'd be great if we all just had the, oh, you know, it's the journey that counts. Well, sometimes to me, it's not just the journey. But this is... Everything related to this is subjective, and I don't think anybody is wrong for having the opinions on it that they do. That's what makes this very interesting compared to discussing the first 2 games. I don't like it. In the context of the series as a whole. I don't like that. It's great that that's the message. I don't buy it all the time. I want the payoff. I enjoy good payoffs. And as far as the mainline series goes, this is not a good payoff. As a standalone game, it's very interesting. I would still not prefer it be so open-ended, but it is very interesting. I thought it was a joke too, and then you didn't say anything for a while, so I was like, oh. Maybe I infuriated them. Which is great. There are some clues that point to it being a lie. Okay. I don't think it's my job as a fan to have to put that together after the fact. I don't like that. I don't like that sort of storytelling, but not because it's objectively bad or breaks rules or whatever. I just don't prefer it. Well, I mean, that's the thing, Luigi. You can agree with them if you want. That's how you can look at it. If that's how you look at it, great. I don't think there's anything wrong with looking at it that way. I got too many other stories to worry about than to sit here and muse about something for that long after the fact. Maybe if I were younger, I would feel differently. Well, Trep said there was a post-credits scene. Hey, 999. That's 93 hours? How long to beat said this game is supposed to be beaten in 35. Yikes. I was wondering why it wasn't clicking.
Are you okay?
Yeah, somehow.
I'm sort of stuck here. Someone, help me out.
Oh, they survived. Okay, I like that.
Himiko, careful.
Jesus fucking are you kidding me?
That is a very poorly timed KY. Why did it double? That was weird.
Congratulations.
That one didn't double.
Improvise, adapt, overcome.
Yeah, I saved. It said Chapter 6, End. That is what saving is, isn't it? It says, I strongly suggest you save. So I'm like, okay, save. No, he's dead. But I thought that, so he's flying and he sees that little movement and he smiles. So I'm like, oh, I think he knows that they survived. Although how he knew they'd continue to survive after he blew himself up is beyond me. Oh, class rep is doubling all of a sudden. You're right. I don't know why that's happening. Well, let's turn class rep off. I don't want that being... I don't want that being a thing. Let's give you guys all the credits. Yeah, very strange. Not sure why class rep was doubling like that.
I'm saved.
We made it. Hey, how were we saved? Why are we still alive?
Yeah, why are we alive?
Is it supposed to represent the will of the people that they wanted them to survive?
I wonder...
The killing game is over, the class trials are over, and the fictional world is over. So then, where are we? Another fictional world after the fiction has ended? What's left for us here? What?! We were silent for a long time while staring into the other side. We were what? Where we continued to hope and they continued to torture us. The outside world. 53 times, hope moved forward. 53 times, the suffering continued. The world on the other side of the fiction. The real world.
So, what do we do now?
We didn't think of a plan for what to do after. I thought that was the end of us back there.
But we survived. And that's the truth. Okay.
Seems as though we don't really have a choice. We can't stay here anymore.
Hey.
But I don't get it. Seriously, how are we still alive? When this world destroyed itself, I thought we would go down with it.
You're right.
Kibo probably saved us. He made sure we didn't die.
Why?
But why would he do that? There's no point in us escaping in the outside world. We're just fictional characters. Did Kibo save us because he was acting on what the outside world wanted?
No.
Then maybe this is what the outside world wanted. For us to live?
Okay.
That's right. In addition to ending all this, the outside world wanted us to live. I suppose the outside world wanted this lie to become truth. So come on, everyone. Let's head outside with confidence.
Remember,
The outside world is waiting. To the outside world, huh? I wonder what kind of world it is. A peaceful world with no fighting and no despair. That's what Smoogie said, right?
You're right.
Ah, if she wasn't lying, it might be a lie.
Because
Remember the last thing Smoogie said?
if I remember correctly,
She said copy. That means she must have been copying someone, right? What does that mean? What indeed? What? You don't know? Well, I have some theories. Perhaps Hope's Peak Academy and the remnants of despair really exist. Maybe Smoogie was just basing her performance off them. So Smoogie lied about this whole world being just fiction?
What did you say?
A surprise ending?
no.
No, I don't really know for sure. She might have been lying when she said copy. But if she were telling the truth, then it would make sense that that was a lie. What do you mean that?
That's...
What Smoogie showed us, the way we were when we first arrived.
Huh? How nice!
Huh?
So, you guys are ready?
Could it?
All right.
But...
I still don't believe it. I can't believe that any of us would volunteer for this. We forgot everything about our old selves after that first flashback light, didn't we?
If I remember correctly.
That's what Smoogie said, but something's been bugging me about that. Even if we were obsessed with this killing game, I still can't believe we would participate in it. I don't believe it. I will say that from the beginning where they showed all those flashbacks, I'm like, okay, we know that they can implant memories. Who's to say any of this is real? Ah, but I don't really have any logic behind that. One of Kaito's hunches, huh?
What's the point?
Anyway, there's no way for us to check when we all applied to the academy, right?
Okay.
Yeah. What? We can't check? So in the end, we still don't know what was true or not. But I'm gonna go on assassinating people. The fictional world ends here and the real world lies out there. Perhaps just beyond here is the truth. Maybe it isn't.
Tell me.
Maybe it's all still fiction in that world, or maybe Danganronpa still continues in that world, or maybe the outside world is the same as this world. It might be a world filled with lies. Well, if we can get out from here, we'll know for sure. Yeah, but I feel like there's not too much meaning in truth and lies. What do you mean? I mean that even if something is a lie, even if it's fiction,
Remember,
if it has the power to change the world, then it must contain some kind of truth.
aren't we proof of that? In this fictional world, we overcame all these fictional struggles. But those things changed us, and we were able to change the world. So it doesn't really matter where the truth ends and where the lies begin. If lies can change the world just as well as the truth can, then lies are just another way of telling the truth. Some lies can lead the world to hope. Some truths can lead the world to despair. So I don't think anyone can really say which is more right in the end.
I guess it's not important whether it's a truth or lie, just what it leads to.
Okay.
Ooh. The ends justify the means, huh? Sort of. I'm assuming they don't mean that in a general sense, right? Right? Because that would be very incorrect. Like, really incorrect. Yeah, I would agree with that, Possum. That's what it seems like. So just in terms of fictional stories. Okay. Okay. I can get behind that. Because if we're talking about in a general sense, that statement is very incorrect. Yeah, that's what I believe.
We stand with one foot in fiction and one foot in reality.
Then, we need to see for ourselves whether this fictional world has changed the outside world, and what we can do from this point on.
You're right. We can't stay in this fictional world forever. It's already over. We gotta take all the experience we earned in this world and go on to the next.
We can probably archive it, Trep.
Yeah, let's go. We'll see what this world gained and what it lost, and all the rest. Let's find out together.
To the other side of this world, to the other side of fiction. Ah. Let's find out together. It's what we could accomplish. The story lives on. I'm sure even now. Even on the other side, it lives on there as well. And thus, the story lives on. Was this lie able to change something? Was this lie able to change someone? Was this lie able to change the world? If it was able to change the world, even the smallest thing, then the story isn't over. But see, they talked about it in absolute, Adamski. You're talking about it in with exceptions and the like. That's not how they presented it. I think there are exceptions to almost everything. Yeah, see? I saved. The fuck is this? I don't know what this is. What is this? I assume this is the RPG, right? No, we won't do it this stream. We're gonna 6.5 hours. It's a good beefy stream. We'll call that a wrap. Yeah, it is interesting to only have 3 people survive. I don't think that's necessarily bad, just interesting. Why did this reopen? Oh. I see. The bot opened twice. I don't know why that happened. That's why it occurred twice. Very strange. I think you guys probably got double stream points too then. There you go. All right, so yeah. Twitch tomorrow. Ace Attorney Investigations 2 on Wednesday, Jackpot stream on Friday, and then Saturday for my birthday more Twitch. I right now have AAI 2 in as the stream for next Monday as the last stream before spooky stuff, but I may just do other spooky stuff then. We might play Little Nightmares on that night. We'll see. I guess I'm going to kind of pivot that to like a question mark. Then, starting in November, we're going full speed ahead on Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Okay? We will have a tier list stream as well next month. So, I was going to wait until I could do the Ace Attorney one, but I think we have enough to talk about now that I can make it its own stream. So we'll just have a Danganronpa tier list stream at some point. All right. And then remember, if anybody has any fan games that you want me to play, let me know. But I'll only play them if they're finished. I hate playing games that aren't finished, because then you just get love with blue balls. All right. So everyone, good night. In case I don't see you, good morning. Good afternoon.
To be fair, none of us were clever. We were just on camera like, welcome to, bananas.
So, yeah. We had that Benedict Cumberbatch charm. Excuse me.
That is really funny. Okay, this one seems significantly less perilous.
That one's stationary, so.
God, stop it.
Tell the game to stop it. That's probably my least favorite thing about this game so far, is that fucking music.
It wasn't nearly as derpy as you made it sound.
Are you sure?
It'd be so so much funnier. Okay, wait for it to go. It's changing.
Hold it right there!
No,
Damn. That guy looks like he belongs at a Magic tournament.
The guy with the oval glasses.
With the sunglasses. He's got like the box mustache and like the sunglasses.
Pretty sure I played